Hello, you guys. Good morning, good afternoon. Give me a little bit of time here, real quick. Enjoy the cute little music in the background. Okay, hello you guys. Welcome back. It has been a second. I have been busy. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music off. Hey. Alright, wrong menu. Alright, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be planning to stream today, considering this was just kind of on the fly. So today we're gonna be continuing with the MSQ for the A Realm Reborn storyline for this alt in JP-dub. Once again, I have already experienced the storyline. This is just reliving, but through different choices, different everything than my first run through. It's been a while since I've played it, so this is just me re-experiencing the game that I have come to love for the last 5 years? 5 years. Wow. So, without further ado, sorry, I am trying to make sure everything is okay on my end. Let's see. Last time we had some very unpleasant people in our chat, so I'm trying to put things on to prevent that. Not sure if there's a way, so I'll just have to keep this up just in case someone comes into chat that I don't agree with. Alright, anyways. Let's see, maybe I can put it like this. Hey! Take this, and let me see if I can put this on the side. Probably not. Oh, yep, I can. Cool. So go ahead and put that there. Sorry, I know this is taking a second. Alright. We are... Cool. Alright. We left off at the Ul'dahn Envoy. If I remember correctly, that's the one where we actually start, like, exploring, Eorzea. Yeah. I'm wondering, maybe I should do the next I think I should do the next job quest before I get kicked off with the MSQ. Sorry, I'm checking a few more things. Alright. Sorry, I am no longer distracted, I swear. Alright. So, let's go ahead and do the next, we're gonna do the next job quest. And then we're gonna do the MSQ. Yes, that's right. The Make It Rain campaign is back in the Gold Saucer. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming. Like, I want to stream the like little quest story thing that they have for it, but like at the same time, I almost like hesitant to because I know that the story for it usually isn't really all that entertaining. I should probably grab my keyboard just in case I need to switch it from auto text. Alright, keeping the spirit alive. Hammond is in dire need of cheering up. Yeah, we found out he isn't doing so great. Alright. And it looks like all of our stuff is still good. I'm pretty sure this gear actually lasts to like level 25 maybe. So we're gonna keep getting some bronze pieces. Oh, it's you, Tius. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chuto. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. He is upset. Don't be upsetty. Make spaghetti. I don't know. I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. It seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you are to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Tius. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, we often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there? I can't read. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the vile kin from their hives bear the mark of his fist. I want you to seek out these trees, and do as Master Hammond once did. Strike them with a boot-shine combo, and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They'll remind him of better days. I'm sure of it. Okay. So we have to go and kill some bees. Drybone. Oh, we haven't been there yet. No, we gotta travel there. So let's see. Haven't been there yet either. So it looks like we're gonna have to go to, yeah, Black Brush first, and then I also apologize if I sound very raspy today. I have been sick recently. What else is new? I'm always sick. Drink some water. yeah, while I'm traveling there, I can actually tell you some fun things that I have planned. Pretty soon, I actually think I am planning on... Oh, no, there's no thinking about it. I think I'm gonna end up... why? Okay, there we go. I'm going to end up doing a Twitch stream for the very first time. It wasn't the first time I had ever streamed on Twitch. I tried to stream on Twitch like forever and a half ago, but like I don't know. For me, streaming on Twitch is a little scary because like here, because I'm like so like not known, so obscure, I don't have to worry too much about like, I don't know, I don't have to worry too much about like copyright stuff. I don't have to worry too much about like just random people. Even though I do have to worry about it, it's not too scary for me here on YouTube to have to worry about like random people, because like that's the whole point of YouTube. But like Twitch, they're on there for, people are on there to see gamers, and that is definitely not me. Like, I'm just a garbage gamer girl. I don't even want to say gamer, and the only reason why I call myself gamer is like because I play different video games. But I wouldn't consider myself a gamer. I don't play video games as much as I should be. As much as I want to be, actually. Now is the perfect opportunity for me to start playing video games. Given my situation and like all the stuff I've been having to deal with as far as like health issues and whatnot. We're gonna get rid of these things real quick because they're on my hunter log. Oh, I forgot I had the snap punch too. But yeah, I'm gonna be looking up a few things. I'm planning on taking a little bit of a break here in the next week or two because I'm going to be traveling on a family trip with my mom. I was just on a family trip, but I'm going again because I've been wanting to travel this year, and so I will be going to Kentucky. Not sure what we're going to be doing there. We're just going... we're going there because it'll be my dad's birthday, and it's also like his birthday / Father's Day kind of vacation. I'm gonna hurry up and get this etherite actually. But yeah, so I'm planning on holding my first Twitch stream. I'm gonna be looking up a few more things on like the basics and, you know, like Twitch streaming 101, all that great shit, so that I can know what I'm getting myself into. But I have been doing some renovations to my Twitch channel. I mean, I'm gonna have to be willing to stream on Twitch anyways, considering like whenever I do end up deciding to you know, start streaming as a VTuber, which is also, again, still kind of a progress in the making. A lot of this stuff takes time, and in the meantime I want to continue creating content on the side so that I don't so that I don't end up like completely like disappearing into obscurity. I mean, I'm obscure enough as it is. Man, I can't wait to get a chocobo. Oh, use boot shine, I forgot. We gotta be careful because there's a lot of enemies around that could aggro us at any second. So, and if I get more than 2 of them, or 3 of them, I might be in a little bit of a trouble. Alright. That's why I tried to kill the mongrel before I did that. I don't think there's another mongrel around that'll give me any issues if I do this. I think this is the one thing that's gonna drive me insane is the fact that like I'm so used to like ranged classes and casters. Yes, I pound things easily. Oh. I'm just gonna get rid of this while I'm here. It's gonna throw me off quite a bit considering like I'm so used to ranged classes and caster classes that having to actually be up close to having to be up close to the enemy has been throwing me off because I'm not used to it. Oh. I don't know why that's like oddly fitting for you, Ray. You used to main pounding. Oh. Yeah. I heard about that. No, that's not what I wanted, but okay. Yeah, I've heard like a lot of jobs are like insanely easy now to play. Like compared to like how they were whenever you first started playing the game. You know, Ray, yeah, I don't know if you were here whenever I talked about it, probably not, but pretty soon here, I'm planning on starting to stream on Twitch, but I might need to ask you for tips, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But I've been trying to renovate my Twitch channel so that whenever I do start streaming on Twitch, it's easier for me to manage. Sorry, I'm very, very sick today. Alright, what is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Have some stingers? Question mark? I'm not into that kind of thing, but if you are, tell us balls. These are hornet stingers? You trained as I once did, out in Drybone? Those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember the, places well enough. What places, my dude? Balls, yes. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Tius, I want you to fight me right here, right now. What? Okay. Why is everything leading to violence these days? Like, I don't actively wake up and just choose violence, but okay. Make me remember what it was like to be young again. To have nothing to lose and everything to gain. There are other ways, but I guess if we're gonna be speaking with our fists. Just Detroit Smash all over. He's is he really level 1? That was 2 hits, right? How many times are we gonna have to beat up an old man? He's ranking up his class. No respect for the elderly man. You asked me to do this. Don't even. One more round, okay. Is it gonna be actually a challenge this time around? I don't... Am I literally taking 3 damage? Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we get EXP for dying? Oh, I should be reading. Sorry. God damn it. Okay, hold on 1 second. Right. Ha ha ha. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Bruh, I think you have a few issues that you need sorted out. If that's something that... Never mind. Mayhaps there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet. See if I don't. I don't like doing the laughing sounds. It's so funny. What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk. Oh, assholes. Oh, it's Asshole Junior as well. Yeah, you're Weg for wood axe? Is that supposed to be wild axe or white axe? No, it's a white axe. Why did I not see the E? Once again, I cannot read. Wood axe. No, it's a wood axe. It's not white axe. And none called me that and God damn it, this talking is hard. I can't talk with this kind of speech. Okay. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day ye defeated me on the blood sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it weren't long till I found a place in the Alakran. Your boy Rurukuda works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. Yeah, we're looking at you, Lalafell. I hope you're embarrassed and ashamed. The Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days. This reading. So I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how fasted you've become? Pirate speech is like one of the hardest things for me to do because my already dyslexic brain cannot handle like the words that they're trying to say. Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a doddering old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Gaha ha ha ha. Okay. Shut your mouth, Wegfor. Wegfor. Wegfar? Wegfor. Or I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends, after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend you a helping hand. By way of mentioning ye, How's about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'd take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. Ah, this must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her as me personal assistant. Ew. Why would you want to keep a Lalafell? I'm so mean. Sorry. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chuchuto. Bleh. Master. Tius, I don't mind to put undue pressure on you. I don't mean to put undue pressure on you, but my brain is not working correctly and I cannot read English, even though it is my native language. Ay, okay. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. What? I don't believe this. Why are you gonna put it on me? Dude, it's your guild. Listen to me, Chuchuto. I know I can do this. I just need Tius to keep getting stronger, as he's been doing so far. Fighting him reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. Okay, I kind of get it. Sort of. Not really, but yeah, sure. I should just call this 6th stream. This is a 6th stream. People have like ASMR streams or like just chatting streams or drunk streams or, you know, comfort streams. Now I have 6 streams. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wegfar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats. If not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can, with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Tius. So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here, and we'll both continue our lessons. Okay. Alright. Did that make any difference? Okay, it did. Wait, why was I not wearing this in the first place? Oh, because I still had... Fuck, okay. I still had the earrings on from the cutscene for the MSQ. God damn it. So all that extra EXP that I didn't get. Man, that makes me mad. Alright. So, now we're gonna continue with the MSQ because we have caught up with the job quests. So I think we have to meet Raoban. Yes, Raoban. He's gonna tell us about some stuff and we're gonna go and start traveling. We're gonna be real adventurers now. Listen well, Tius. This will take some time to explain. The Grodanian Envoy. Wow, I'm having flashbacks from my first run, not my second one, okay. The Uldan Envoy. Raoban means to entrust you with a task of the utmost import. I don't think I have my auto text on. Alright. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. 5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano. First by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades. Why is this so hard for me to read today? And of the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano with a memorial service, honoring the fallen. Bleh, bleh. Okay. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Can you imagine we get like all this pressure on our shoulders and like how different our story would be if we just said no? Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa Luminsa as my official representative. Now, that's a great many moms to travel, but I've neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. Can you imagine a warrior of light just like, oh yeah, this is my calling, and then just, nah, man. It's your job, you do it. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. The path serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demand it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Aye, Tius, I'm not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Tius, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. I mean, still though, like, isn't this his responsibility? What is he not, like, what is it again that he couldn't do this himself? He wanted us to go as his representative, but what's preventing him from going? I mean, other than him having to take care of the Sultana, but still, like, I don't know, I never could understand that. Back from your meeting, Okay. Back from your meeting with Robon, are you? What did the big man have to say? He wants me to do his job for him. Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's word to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. Why did they have to do that is after they already said that that's an English is weird. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Tius. I truly am. It's Mom Modi. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most people go to their graves having never once seen a Eurasia from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Lominsa shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of the leafy Gridania. But not you, Tius. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk and fascinating tales to tell. Tales to tell. Tells to tale. This reading thing is fun. I can't even get through like a sentence of voice acting without messing up. This is great. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences. For they are priceless, all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Uldal ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa Lominsa. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are, Tius. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changin'. Safe travels, Tius. I'll see you when you get back. Aww, she's so nice. She's definitely Mom Modi. I'm gonna go do the airship landing. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I am, okay. I think you can get to the airship landing just by Aetheryte, if I remember correctly. Yep. Oh, my back is killing me. Okay. I have to readjust myself in my chair. Grr. Okay. Alright, go to the airship ticketer person. Greetings, sir. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Tius Mason, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Excuse me. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Do we have anybody with the last name Highwind in our like cast of characters in Final Fantasy XIV? I don't think so. Huh. Alright. Let us go. We board the ship. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. I'm telling you, I can't voice act today. Or like at all. This is amazing. Regardless of what city-state you start in, this is always a fun cutscene to see. Like, it gives you the feeling of, yeah, I'm finally, like, stepping my foot out and, you know, experiencing the world. Hey! All of our friends! And that isn't dad crid, that is daddy crid. When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Tius, Godspeed. So cute. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach for long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Ah! Yeah, Thancred's not dad crid until, like, he's not dad crid until Shadowbringers, but he's daddy crid. Oh yeah, and then we get the Garlean cutscenes. Castrum Occidens. Wasn't this Gaius? I think it was Gaius, right? Yeah. Hey, look, it's the squad! Oh gosh, I wasn't expecting the Japanese. Oh yeah, this was from the like 1.0 trailer, I think it was? For the 1.0 cinematic. Midgardsormr looks so cool. I hope we get to see him again in the future, like as a actual dragon. If I remember correctly, whenever we meet him later, he's just like frozen almost. Ooh. I really like. Oh shit. I really like Gaius' Japanese voice, damn. No wonder people thirst for him.
Hey,
his JP voice actor. Oh my god.
I don't
know if it's just because I'm a little bit biased with... Oh, voice acting from them too. I don't know if I'm like a little bit biased just because of anime, but like it seems like the JP does actually sound a little bit more like it fits than the English dub. At least for Realm Reborn so far. People can fight me all they want. It's so weird seeing different species.
先日の閲兵式でも言っていただろう。大きな作戦があるんだってよ。でもよ、カルテノーの戦いから5年、
本国は俺たちを放置してきたんだぜ。今さら何をやろうっていうのさ。
ガイウス閣下のご意向に疑問でもあるのか？
Whose voice is this? Oh, Nero's voice actor is... Ooh!
ネロ様。
ネロ様。
お前どこの生まれなんだ？
ダルマツカであります。
自分はアラミ語であります。
コードネームはハミングウェイ。
Uh-oh.
やっぱりな。ケース58、パラメキア情報機関からの報告の通りだぜ。草だ、片付けとけ。血もきれいにしとくんだぜ。
JP Nero hits a little bit different,
俺の魔導技術が上だってこと思い知らせてやんよ、ガロンド。
JP Nero does hit a little bit different, I'm not gonna lie. Gosh, dang, I wish my freaking throat and my voice would stop this. Hey. I gotta switch this over. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming quite a long time today. I've been needing it as a little bit of a distraction, given recent events. The feeling when you just get off of the, airship for, a new city state. It's always a different feeling. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ulda. Welcome to Limsa Lumensa, sir. Admiral Bluesfin. I never remember how to say her name. Blowsfin? Yeah, Blowsfin. Admiral Blowsfin awaits your arrival. You are the Uldan envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray seek to Xanthiel. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Okay. So, Bulwark Hall. I want to go and attune to the Aetheryte first. Okay. I don't know why I just did that. I'm trying to entertain myself a little bit. And no, over here. I got turned around a little bit. Actually, is it gonna allow me to... I'll do it later. Whenever I'm done with this quest, maybe I'll go and I'll get the other aetheryte shards. I just want to get this bigger part over. Xanthiel. That I never noticed that name. Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Have it. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way. Well, at least he said he's sorry. I don't think there's voice acting for this, is there? Oh, there is. Oh, I'm gonna get to hear her JP voice too.
ウルダ派より死者が来るとは聞いていたが、まさか冒険者とはな。よほど信頼されていると見える。こちらへ。
こっちこっち。
ようこそ海の都リムサロミンサへ。この国のグランドカンパニー国家団の最高司令官都督のメルウィブ・ブルーフィスウィンだ。
ブルーフィスフィン。
早速要件を聞こうか。
Her voice is really nice. Oh, whoops. I forgot that it changes like that. Ah, that's gonna throw me off. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Green Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. Sorry. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nailvan Darnus, Hell's Take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and were there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon, the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut. Bahamut, why did I say it like that? Bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. While Archon Louis is still with us. Sorry. I can't read! Oh. Alright, I have to readjust myself because I am getting a little antsy while I'm sitting like this. Alright. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work on... Guys, I cannot read today. I don't know what is going on. My brain is just not operational. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Raban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the Elder Seaseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Tius. May the navigator guide you on your journey. I can't voice her right now because I can't voice anything because I'm sick and can't read. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and gather all of the aetheryte shards while I'm here just to get them out of the way, because I don't want to have to do it later. I know it's gonna take up a little bit of time, but bear with me. Why? Is there, I could have sworn, okay, I'm gonna move my map. There we go. This is where I usually have it. I did not. What am I thinking? Yeah, I did. What the heck? I'm gonna back up just a little bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, there's one over here. And I think that's all for this level. We have 2 more levels we have to go and get aetheryte shards from. Is it? Right, we need to go downward. I said downward. And then I went the opposite direction. Like, I'm almost tempted to pick up the rogue questline, but I haven't, like, apparently Monk is really good. And I haven't played Monk, so I guess I'll just continue with Monk. Right now it's not Monk, it's Pugilist, but yeah, you get what I mean. I'm wondering if they got rid of the whole, like, you had to, like, because it used to be you had to level up a job other than the one that you started with in order to make it turn into another job. But I think they might have gotten rid of that. Because it used to be, in order to become a monk, you had to have rogue and pugilist leveled to, like, level 15 or something like that. Alright, we'll just go this way. See, okay, here's the thing, is I like the pirate aesthetic, and I do like, you know, the whole, like, nautical, like, thing that Limsa has going, but oh my god, I cannot stand the pirate speak. Pirate speak is, like, one of the hardest things for me to... It's downward. One of the hardest things for me to read, because of how my brain works. Did I just go in a circle? I went in a circle. Okay, well, I guess we'll do it this way then. I think that one leads upward. Yes, it does. This is the one I was looking for, not the other one. Like, this theme right here is probably one of my favorite themes in the game. Just because it's like, it's super light and like fun sounding. And it's definitely something you would expect to hear, like, playing on a boat. Aish! I'm so racially challenged. I don't know where I'm going. If I go this way. Did I already get this one? I did get this one. What the heck? It's this one I'm after. So we'll go this way, and then just go the long way. My gosh, I'm so sick. I hate it. Hey, did we get all of them? I don't think we got all of them. Did we get all of them? We did get all of them. Why did I think there was more than that? Alright, let's go to the airship landing. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers leaving to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Yes, we are. Okay. Thinking about it now, and it would be like very scary to ride on one of those airships. And like I got motion sickness, so that would be like hell for me. And then there's this theme. This is like one of my favorite themes too. I think all of the city-states are like, they all have like my favorite like themes. Sorry. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ulda. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seats here awaits your arrival. I wish I could talk better because it would be easier to read. Alright. Greetings, proud sir. You are the Uldan envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedsseer awaits. Cool. Now let's explore. Once again, I'm gonna get the Aetheryte in the Aetheryte Plaza, and then I'll work on getting the other Aetheryte shards once I've finished with the envoy quest thingy. Although the one where we're going, there's already like Nofika's altar has its own Aetheryte, so. Maybe. I went the wrong way. I guess I'll just grab these while I'm on the way. I went the wrong way. I needed to go the other way. So I guess I'll just grab these. I need to be over here though. So I'll just loop around. May as well grab these while I'm here. I did it. Hehe. What if that's how? What if you got EXP from dying in Minecraft? Or if you got like, you got some sort of like bonus for dying in Minecraft, that would be funny. Ah, I moved the map a little bit too much. Trust me, if I were playing survival mode Minecraft, I would probably die 50 billion times. Once again, I do not ever claim that I am like good at video games. I just play video games. I don't even claim to be good at this video game. I'm like, I'm decent. Like, I'm a little bit above casual, but like, not like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm like good at this game. I'm a little bit better than your average person because of how much I play. You are the old envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Sure. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please, come with me. This is voiced again. Okay. Ouch! Okay, sorry. I love her JP voice, it's so nice. Well, I feel like I've heard these voices before though, it's what's killing me. Like, I'm like...
ようこそ森の都グリダニアへ。この国のグランドカンパニーソージャ島の最高司令官当主のカヌエ・センナです。
I'm like 90% sure I've heard her voice before.
ご用件を伺いましょう。
She's got a mommy voice too. Is that weird to say? Oh shoot! I'm telling you, it throws me off. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recount the tale in some detail. That as well. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friends, I will tell you more of the Gridanian threat? Of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of Magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zul's Galvis, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has long lived, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail, and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Legion. I am not doing good reading. Okay. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius Van Belsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continued to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Gosh, this dyslexic thing is fun. It's really fun reading when I can't process words quick enough. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. Our remembered service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provision shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Man, I've always liked Kanasena. Yay! Alright, Call of the Sea. Yeah, it still looks like our gear is gonna be holding out for us. We're gonna get more bronze pieces to sell. Call of the Sea. The Serpent Officer has information that may be of interest to you. I pray you're meeting with the... Sorry. Gosh, I love being sick. It's amazing. Alright. I pray you're meeting with the Elder Caesar when... No, my Lord Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merwood Blofisfin of Flimsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Baderon? Oh yeah, Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Baderon. It is Baderon, right? Yeah, Baderon at his establishment. Guess we're going to Limsa. Alright, so since we're here, I don't remember which ones I didn't get. I think this is the... Yep, botanist. I have not grabbed that one. And I didn't get any of the ones on the first part of the map. So, we'll finish grabbing the ones in this part of the map. But I think this is the last one that we need to grab. Nope. I are directionally challenged. Of course. This is nothing new. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a regular thing with me. If you've never seen any of my playthroughs, or streams, I am very bad at directions. I cannot read, and talking is really hard for me. And I am very loud, and I swear a lot, and I can sit here and just talk about everything that I'm, like, horrible at. But that's kind of the most of it. Conjurer's Guild, Lancer's Guild. Alright, so we still need to get the ones from up here. Let's just go ahead and do this. We'll go to the... I do plan on playing other games in the future, but for now I want to try to get, like... I want to try to make this, like, a regular thing, so... So I want to try to make it through, all the way to... close to the latest expansion with this character. It's just the last one that we need. I do plan on going back to games that I've played in the past and finishing them up, because I know I have a bad habit of starting games and then getting super busy and then not being able to finish them. So I know for a fact I'm needing to finish Scarlet Nexus, and I am also needing to finish Nier Replicant. Like, I want to at least reach one ending in Nier Replicant. Yay, we got all of them. And then Scarlet Nexus, I was so close. Like, I could feel it. I think I was really close to the end for that. But there's 2 routes for that game, so it would only be half of the story. So we gotta go to Limsa. I guess we'll just teleport there. And okay, so I did start playing Hollow Knight, and I had some videos that I was doing. Like I had like 2 or 3 videos that I was doing, and then I ended up finding out those videos got corrupted somehow. I don't remember why. It must have been from like one of the blackouts that happened while I was editing those videos in particular. Because like I don't know what happened. Like next thing I knew, everything that I had done had lost, and I was literally just about to like upload them. So no, that's not what I wanted. So I do plan on playing that in the future too, and I think I might end up like actually just streaming it rather than doing like gameplay videos. But when I do, like it's gonna be like I'm gonna be a little bit into the game, which sucks because I'm pretty sure people would have wanted to see my initial reactions to it, but something happened with the footage and that sucks. Alright, let me go ahead and... Oh, and then this guy's gonna be really hard for me to voice because he sounds like he's having a freaking stroke every time he talks. Okay. Okay. I need a second. Need another drink of water before I talk to this guy. Alright, pilot talk? Pirate talk. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever ye like, mate. I'll be with thee in a... I'm Baderon. I'm Baderon, alright? Who's asking? Hurt. Alrighty, this is starting for me to do... Well, like, starting for me to have a hard time to talk. Look at this! How do you voice this? Why can't he just talk normal? As I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Okay, whenever it has that, and I just know that I'm not gonna be saying it like that if I can't help it. Alright, things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. God, I can't. I'm struggling so hard. I can't do pirate talk. He sounds like he's having a stroke. Why can't they just put the letter there? It didn't make sense in my brain because it said airy, and I'm like, oh no, it's supposed to be hairy, not airy. I just, okay. English. Like, proper English would be nice, but no. Alright. Oh, hi Susie. I was just like, wait a second. Hi Susie. Yes, welcome to my stream. It's a freaking mess. If you haven't already, like, realized, I am horrible at streaming and gaming, but I do it anyways, because apparently some people find it a little bit entertaining. So... No, you're fine. Don't say sorry. No, sorry. You're good. I welcome everybody here. That's why I wasn't really, like... Yeah, no, you're fine, trust me. Alright, I lost my spot, and it's really hard to... Okay, now I remember where but if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill ye in on the details. Maybe pick up an English book, please, sir. Hey! Level 22. Oh, I learned Faint. I'm just gonna put this over here. Here. Can I sell these yet? Why have I been passing by and not selling these? Look at how many I have. God damn. And then I got all this shit. I'll need to sell them the first second I get. Sort. Thank you. And we got a minion here too, I forgot. Jeez, okay. Alright, I don't remember. What did you... Rising the oh, okay, these are just side quests. I always get distracted when I see the blue quest marker. Alright, let me get back to talking like a pirate, apparently. AKA not being able to speak proper English. This is still level 15, MSQ, and we're level 22. It is gonna be a second before we are level locked. Alright. It's probably pirates. Bateron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. Huh? Why did I get a... I got a message as soon as I started a cutscene? I'll have to check it in a second when I'm done with this. Is this the... This isn't Leviathan, is it? Or Ifrit? No, it's not Ifrit, because Leviathan is for... I don't know. Don't listen to me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Wait, what? Word as it's some... How, what? Word has it some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sestasha. Oh, it's Sestasha. That's right. Fucking okay. Sestasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Elport and find out who they are and what they are up to. Okay. I feel like I should just try to decipher what he's saying rather than talk the pirate talk, because I think I'm gonna understand it better that way. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. But if it weren't so long as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Bateron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? It's Raynor, right? I think it's Raynor. It's definitely, yeah, it's Raynor. Okay. Come to make sure you're sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Krolls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer is in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vamelpa? Is that? Yeah, Vamelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. God. It's so hard voicing pirate talk. God damn. Study the English language. 'Tis not hard. Okay. So it's gonna be Sestasha. That's what it is. Our first dungeon on this alt. That'll be fun. Actually, ooh, if I remember correctly, I think A Realm Reborn is compatible with Trust. It is. Dude, I'm gonna definitely try that out. I'm one of the few people who actually like the Trust system. I don't know why people have such an issue with it. For me, like, for being a solo player for like the longest time, the Trust system is definitely something I would have liked to have whenever I first started the game. I need to sell off these bronze pieces. Increase hard. Wait, what was it that popped up on my... Oh, it was a stupid... Was it this thingy? I don't know. Whatever. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. I need to sell these pieces. Apothecary. I think they all have the same prices, so let's just go ahead and grab in person. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, like, whenever I first started playing this game, like, it would have been nice to have the trust system, I'm not gonna lie. I was super nervous my first dungeon, and, like, while I was still, like, in good company whenever I was, like, whenever I did my first dungeon, like, I don't know, I'm one of those people, I have, like, crippling social anxiety. So just, like, being in a party with people I don't know, and, like, being in a dungeon for the first time, like, thank God I was playing a DPS because I'm going the wrong way. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Oh God, okay. Yeah, being in a dungeon the first time, like, not really being all that experienced with, like, I wasn't really experienced with games in general. And then you also throw in the fact that this has been, like, my first real MMO. It was a little nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie. I was, like, kind of scared that if I messed up, I would get yelled at. And, like, again, they were all nice people, which I found that the Final Fantasy XIV community usually is. It was just, like, the anxiety from it was a little bit hard. So yeah, whenever we get to Sestasha, I think I might actually run it with Trust. I think it's only through... I'm trying to remember, because I just used the Trust system recently with, that was, like, outside of, Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I think it only goes to A Realm Reborn, and then it picks up at... No, it goes to Heavensward, and then it picks up at Shadowbringers. So I think Heavensward and Stormblood are still, like, on the docket for Trust. but I think those are the only ones available right now. Is A Realm Reborn, Post A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and then it goes all the way to Shadowbringers, which is when it was implemented in the first place. So, yeah. That being said, the trials, they don't really have a lot of trials that are trust, if any. They don't have really any trust system compatible trials. I mean, you can't have a game like this and not have some sort of like human interaction element to it, is what I justified for the trust system. But it is also easier for solo players and new players not to have to like wait for queues whenever new content comes out to have the trust system. So it's a good idea in my opinion. That's why I like it so much. I don't know why other people don't. Alright. You're here about Commodore Reiner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Alport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurer Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Alaport. Head inside and one of the seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. That is definitely something I will not be doing. This ferry is bound for Alaport. Are you raiding with us? Yes, I am raiding. I'm riding with us. Oh my gosh. Reading is hard. Yeah, the cute thing about the trust system that they added is that if you look, it's actually the same people throughout the trust, like, dungeons. If it's not the Scions, it's the same people. So, for instance, if you go in as, like, I think if you go in as a healer, if you go in as a DPS, I don't think I have access to it yet to show what I mean. But it's, like, it's the same people. So you get to actually, it's kind of cute. You get to see them, like, level up with you, and they become like full-fledged Scions. So it's kind of nice. I don't know why I find that kind of adorable. Like the people that I had was like one here who was I think it was when I was actually as dancer, not healer. There was one person who was a conjurer who was, no, I don't want that, whatever. Yeah. Like, they start out, like, regular, like, newbie, gear and everything. And they start out with, like, basic jobs, too. And, like, as you go further, they get geared into, like, other gear. And then, by the time I think you reach the Heavensward, dungeons, I'm just gonna skip through this because I really don't need it. By the time you get to, like, the Heavensward dungeons, they all, like, have free company, gear on. So it is a really cool idea. I say free company, I meant Grin company. But yeah, there's a Lalafell, Rogadin, and a here. I don't know who would be like the other person if you went in as healer. But yeah, like it was a pretty cool idea. I was just like, huh, because I thought that it was like my imagination. I thought it was just random, but no, it's the same like nameless NPCs as you go through. So it's a pretty cool idea. I'm happy they implemented it. It's pretty cute in my mind. I'd imagine that whenever you get into Heavensward, they'd start implementing NPCs within the dungeons. Yeah. It's, yeah. So I'm hoping whenever the I'm hoping, or not Heaven's Ward, sorry, I didn't mean Heaven's Ward. Whenever they get to, like, sorry, I got distracted. Whenever you get to the dungeons that have, like, actual NPCs within the storyline that are, like, quote-unquote supposed to be with you, I would imagine they would start putting them in as well for the trust system. So, alright. Let's go ahead and talk to the man. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty? Yellow Jacket duty? Really? Okay. And that's some death sought out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this bastard waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know that about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So, when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sestasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reefers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos. A duty finder and duty support unlocked. And Sestasha. Cool, cool, cool. I think I'll give it a little snippet. Yep. Whoa, this is actually... This is new. Excuse me. Alright, duty overview. Dungeons. Duty calls. A dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players, or NPCs alike, to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or a job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. Part 2. Into the Depths. 2 ways of adventure. You may challenge a dungeon via 2 different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs, or by pooling your talent with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. Duty support. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome by oneself. By choosing duty support, when accessing the entrance of an applicable dungeon, you'll summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. But don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes? See, this is what I mean right here. So these people are with you throughout the entirety of it, and you can see they start out with like basic gear. So yeah, this is kind of cool. I'm happy about this. And you get to see the other NPC that is available if you choose the other 2. Which looks like it's an Elzen woman. Yeah, this is such a great inclusion. Duty support continued. After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select register for duty, and you will be battling monsters in no time. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of members who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balance in invigorated cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you'll be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered into the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. Dungeons abound. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available, until you find yourself master of Sea of Tribulations overcome. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared. Or use the duty finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. Well, this is cool. I like that they have this spelled out for you for the new players. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Enter Sestasha? Yeah, we're gonna go in with a party of NPCs. Yeah, so see, these people, they eventually go and you see them as like their title is Scion at the end of, yeah, it's helpful for new players who are too nervous to go into Duty Finder, or too nervous to go in with people they don't know. They do also have the Smith here. I never noticed that before, but they also have the Hall of Novice people here as well. So that's cool. All right, we're gonna go in with NPCs. These are the three I'm actually more used to, because like I said, the times that I've actually used this have usually been with my, because I was leveling my Reaper, I think it was, with these guys. So just to start, and then after that I was gonna continue on with the Shadowbringers NPCs. But yeah, so let's go ahead. It's actually pretty nice playing with Trust, because they think like, I don't know, they're programmed like actual players, so it doesn't feel all that weird to me. I think the only thing that feels weird is whenever like you go in. I'm so used to people being greeted. Sestasha! This cutscene is actually giving me a little bit of nostalgia, I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of Sestasha, I was actually just recently playing VR chat, and somebody had made like a world that was just Sestasha. It was, and it looked exactly like this, and it was crazy. So if you go, like if you look, one of the fun things about Trust is that you don't even have to get too close. They'll pull for you. Sometimes you do have to like give it a little bit of a nudge, but they'll instantly take the hate away. Yeah, I was actually on desktop, but yeah, I was on VR chat. My boyfriend usually plays it with VR, but because I just wanted to experience it a little bit, I've been going with desktop. See how instant that was? He took that like as soon as he went over. Yeah, so they had, I actually talked to Ray about this. They had Sestasha. There was one for the Rising Stones. There was one for, if I remember, the Crystarium. There's also one for, Sanctum of the 12, where you go to get married. Dude, that was probably my favorite because it was exactly that plus more. Like, you could go into the water and, like, look around under the water. Like, it was crazy. Blue. Yeah, so it's gonna be blue. I think they had other worlds too, but I couldn't go on because, like, my laptop is really old. So, like, as soon as I got into the Crystarium one, like, I couldn't even explore it because, like, it started, like... it started, like, whirring, like, really, really, like, loudly. This one, thank you. The clam doesn't close up anymore? Huh. I haven't been in here since changes, so I have no idea what's, like, what they changed in here, what they didn't. But it doesn't look like the clam, like, closes anymore. It's actually nice to know. Oh, it does climb up. What the heck? No, it doesn't. I don't know anymore. Okay, so it still does. Don't listen to me, I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I just knocked it out very quickly the first time. I think this is the only thing I will ever say that I have an issue with when it comes down to trust is the fact that you have to do small pulls. But at the same time, like, I don't mind that at all. Because it's understandable. The clam. God damn it. say I haven't had to worry about their HP like at all. So it's gonna be blue. Did it right. Oh, you're fine, Rain. You haven't missed much. The only thing you missed was, same old, me getting lost, me not being able to read, and me not being able to read English, despite it being my native language. Actually, if you ever need any tips on the trust system, I actually know quite a bit. Okay, but we're doing the trust system though, and they can only handle tiny poles. We're only baby adventurers here, okay? Oh no, he's gonna bring his doggos out. I don't like killing the doggos. Wait, am I... Is that better than what I have on now? It's literally the exact same thing. It's the same thing, but colored differently. Look, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna have me try to... Yep, it still recommends me to wear the new one, so... We'll go ahead and put the brand new one back on, and then... That's gonna be better, though. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing PvP on this alt, in all honesty. Jesus, that scared me. It's fucking quick. I don't know how to use meditation yet. I don't think I'm using it properly anyways, so. I mean, yeah, but like, I'm not gonna be too... I'm not gonna be too, like, glamour focused with this character. I mean, eventually whenever it gets to endgame that I might be, but right now I'm just focused on getting through the story. Like, it's bad enough I'm gonna have to do the entirety of both Crystal Tower and like the coils in order to have to progress through the story. Oh. I mean, you should be for Catgirl. I still don't know how to use meditation, but I'm gonna keep loading it up just in case. There's the key. Goddamn. I forgot the key. One of the most basic things, and I forgot. I'm stretching. Sorry. Well, Ray, if you've never been a woman before, I would imagine it's interesting. You have the boob physics down pretty good for this game. Not like a lot of the other games that I see where the boobs just flap all over the place. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, it seems like in any game that I've played, it's either like it's one or two things. Either they just don't move at all, which is completely unrealistic because they do, or they move too much, and that is really unrealistic. Like, I think this game has a really good, like, happy medium. Yeah, like, whenever it's a reoccurring problem. It's really hard to do anime boobs properly. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Gosh dang it. See, okay, I'm one of those people where I like it done tastefully. If it's like realistic and it's also done in a way that's like also really like, I don't know, nice to look at, then yeah, like I appreciate it. But whenever they're like, they move too much is whenever I start getting annoyed. So this game does it pretty well, actually, now that I think about it. And you've got games like Terra where they literally, like, even if you have like a character that has a flat chest, they just move. Like, why? Yeah, like, yeah, you know what I mean. And then there are like the games where like boobs just don't move regularly. Why are boob physics so hard to like figure out? Oh gosh, Ray. I would hope that your boobs move the perfect amount. I'm just gonna get these guys for the extra EXP. I have like decently sized I just remember when I was younger, I had nothing, but my older sister had like, I think she was a D cup whenever we were in like our freshman, like when she was a freshman in high school. And it was just always like, man, like I would like to have, you know, big boobs, but now that I have them, I don't want them. They hurt. They're too much trouble. I'm having to look over constantly because the word boob is apparently not appropriate for YouTube, so it keeps on being sent to my review for the comments. It's my fault. I started talking about boobs. Yeah, like bras are, ugh. And like different brands have different sizes for your bras. So like you never know like your actual size. Yeah, boba. I think even booba fits. Oh, there was voice acting there. I was too distracted. Are we able to just... I don't think I'm able to burn him at this level. I think we still have to do the mechanics. We have to make the target at the top in the party list a little bit bigger once I'm out. Yes, we are not talking about boobas, we are talking about boba. Was I... oh, whoops. I need to go to do this. Oh no! I don't want to have to deal with that. No, fuck you. Unfortunately, I think this is gonna be the issue with NPCs. Dang it. We're gonna have to do the... we're gonna have to do the mechanics. We're a little bit overwhelmed here. fine. If I can just look to see if there's any more ripples. He's almost dead. Here we go. Taro is really good. If I remember correctly, I think taro, isn't that red bean flavor? Like red bean paste flavor? They do a little thing at the end that's so cute! Ah! Okay, I gotta stop yelling. Oh, and look, there's the other chick! Look, what? Oh, okay. Well, dang. I didn't know they just like chill at the end of the, That's cool. Where am I supposed to go again? Over here. I got a short bow, even though I'm a pugilist, and I'm not gonna use it. I think we get a cutscene. Pretty sure we get a cutscene. We definitely get a cutscene. Whether or not it's voiced is the question. Oh, no, we don't. Nani. Alright, I gotta do something real quick. Target bar. No. And there was target bar, focus target bar, and party list I needed to make a little bit bigger. Because I could not see them. I usually have my priority list up here. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay. It's a little bit better. Target bar needs to be a little bit bigger. Move it over. And then focus target. No! Go back. There we go. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Focus target. Yep, that's better. Okay. Oh, whoops. I need to not focus target this person because you can see their name. Okay. Yeah, like, you don't have to rush through it. It's good. It does take a little bit of more time than, like, if you went through with, like, regular people. But, honestly, like, for first comers, I feel like that would be, like, it would be really nice to not have to, like, rush through the dungeons. Sorry, yawning. I have been trying to not drink so much coffee recently. I'm really weird when it comes down to caffeine because coffee isn't what wakes me up. Like, the taste of coffee is what makes me feel, like, better. When it comes down to caffeine, usually it's, like, energy drinks that help me with the caffeine. I don't think I got anything that I can use in the dungeon, other than I think I got the necklace and that was it. We'll see. Nope, not gonna use that because I'm still not a level. I'm a level 24, so. Maybe whenever I level up again, I'll end up changing the headpiece, but still. look at that adorable little Lalafell ninja rogue over here. Such a task was on the books. Mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sistasha? Yes, he's been binging Shaman King. It's been great. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but not returned to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers and yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armors for the spirit. Wait, what? Okay. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Some random adventurers just like... Okay. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'd wager. Yeah, we beat up some fishies. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for... Oh, God. I thought I told him to study English while I was away. God damn. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. God damn it. Still, sounds like ye left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. They was planning. This wounds me because I wanted to be an English teacher when I was younger, so grammar is just like, meh. Okay. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sistasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Okay. Is he having a stroke? Does he need medical assistance? No, I bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request for our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventure. What can get things done? Is this English? That doesn't make any sense. In need of an adventurer what can get things done. Now who? My brain. Like, my brain can already not process words all that great whenever I'm reading, and then I see that, and I'm just like, wait a second. This is why I barely ever have any experience in starting out in Limsa, because I just don't. I can't do it. The pirate talk is too much. God, look at this sentence, guys. Alright. For them to ask for help like this, ye can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way ye dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything ye can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for ya. Lay what out? I don't want you to lay it out for me. I want you to talk proper English. This guy's worse than Urianger. At least Urianger is like, you can somewhat understand what he's saying because it's old, like, Shakespearean English. Meanwhile, like, having to talk with him is just, like, I don't know, I'm speaking another language. Call of the Forest, okay. Battleron has information on a new task. High potion and ether. Huh. Ready to hear about the job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do... Okay. I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a God damn it. For a venturer as survived the... Wait. My brain is short-circuiting. What does he say? For adventurer has survived the Bedlam in Sestasha. If you might think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Good luck trying to translate your freaking words, dude. God, that's so painful. Like, I look at the words and I'm just like, it doesn't compute in my brain that they're actually words. I'm just like, what is this? Why is pirate talk a thing? Yay, thank you for tuning in. Good luck with everything you're doing, Ray. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh. Not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Battleron sent word about. You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mione. It's Mione, right? Mione? I mean, if you want to challenge your brain functions, just start off in Limsa and see what happens. Because I feel sorry for anybody who starts out in Limsa and has Battleron for their, like, proprietor. I'm pretty sure it's Mione, right? Why have I been saying it Mione? Okay. Oh, well then I feel sorry for you. He must have been really hard to understand, or at least read for. Because I can understand it if I look at it hard enough, but if I like have to read it out loud, it's too hard. No, it's not dumb. It's just I honestly feel sorry. My name is Mion, and the Caroline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. And you can see at the bottom, we are almost at level 25 already. And I think this is only a level 20, not even a level 20 quest. Look at that, it's a level 16. We are so far ahead in leveling. Yeah, I thought it was Mion, and then for some reason I'm thinking Mione, and like I think I'm gonna stick with Mion. It's French because all elephants usually have French names, so I'm pretty sure it's Mion. Mion, Mion. But it could be Mione because there's a character that there's an anime character and his name is Noe and it's spelled N-O-E. So I just okay. Maybe it is Mione. I don't know. Fire in the gloom. Mione is waiting to brief you on your task. Okay. Ready for that briefing? Good. Right now. Right now? Really? Now then. Here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione. But our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good day to you too, Bowlord. Bowlord. Is it the who I'm thinking of? Your need might be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Oh, it is the dude. Yeah, it's a mystery. I'm just gonna stick with Mione. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin. It's Lewin, right? Not Lewin? 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 I can't pronounce these names! Ah! Okay. I think it's Lewin. Lewin sounds kind of weird. I think it's Lewin. I do this thing too, where I just like pronounce words over and over again, thinking that it'll help me try to figure out how they're said, but yeah, it's a bad habit. Alright, my name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence. So I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The Burmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation being so, we must turn to others to deal with the lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yeah, I guess I'll do it. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. If I remember correctly, we just walk out, right? Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, and this music right here is probably some of my favorite too. Gridania is definitely like one of my favorite aesthetics though. Like, out of all this, like the starting city states, it's definitely my favorite like aesthetic. With like the greenery and the forest and the trees and just the whimsical music. It's very nice. Like, when I first started playing Final Fantasy, I was actually... when I was first playing Final Fantasy XIV, I started out as a Lancer. So, of course, I have a little bit of a soft spot for Gridania because it was my very first city-state. And then I found that I didn't really like Lancer. Who would have thought? So, I ended up switching my class to Archer. Because I was like, hey, I really like archery in real life, so I guess I'll try archery. And so I ended up... Yeah. Actually, my favorite residential area is Lavender Beds because it's got pretty much the same aesthetic of Gridania. Yeah. Archer is pretty fun. I haven't played Bard since... Like, that's the only thing, is I haven't played Bard since, I believe... the end of Shadowbringers? Because I was leveling it a little bit at the end of Shadowbringers, so I think it's still like a level 70-something. But I was a Bard for a pretty good portion of my, like, Final Fantasy XIV experience. So it's got a dear place in my heart. Because I made 2 things in Stormblood. Like, I started out, like, I went through the expansion as is it gonna attack me? No, it's not. Okay. I went through the expansion as a Bard, and then for all of the post MSQ stuff, I think I was Red Mage, and then once Shadowbringers came out, I ended up, like, I wanted to go through as, I think I was gonna go through as Red Mage, but then I ended up playing Dancer a little bit, and I fell in love with Dancer, so I was just like, oh, Dancer is like Bard, but a little bit different. So I ended up going Dancer, and I leveled that job in 2 days. Like, I power leveled it. The easiest to learn. So a lot of the beginner classes, in my opinion, are easy to learn if you if you go through them like you stick with them. But I do think like Bard was pretty easy to learn. And then once I got around to it, Dancer was actually probably one of the easiest jobs to learn. There isn't actually a lot that goes into playing a Dancer. Which is why some people don't like it because of how simple it is. I like it because of its simplicity, in my opinion. The only thing that's a little bit of an issue for some people with Dancer is the fact that it's like the very, very dependable on procs with its fan dances. So I think you actually get more procs with your refulgent arrows for archer than you, or not archer, with bard than you do for dancer. So excuse me. You're a Tius Mason, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Hey, we get to stop some cults! Alright, dungeon number 2 with the trust system. No, I don't want to talk to you again. Okay. And look, it's our friends again. I'm gonna expand this so that, there we go. See? It's our friends. Okay. I do also have to say, now that I've gotten a handle on Sage on my main, it's actually a pretty, like, fun job to play, but it does take quite a bit to learn. Not only that, whenever you play Sage, I don't know if you saw on any of Ray's streams, but I was hitting out some pretty big shields, especially recently, now that I've gotten a little bit more of a hold on how it plays. It's definitely the new shield healer. I need to zoom out a little bit so I can see. Are you just starting out in Final Fantasy, Susie? Oh, yeah, he usually has the names blurred. But me and Norkio we've all been joking around because of how big the shields I've been handing out recently when I play Sage. There's beams in the way. Oh, yeah, see, okay. I can kind of say that I have a little bit of a, like, I can relate to that experience. So, I started, when I first started playing video games, like I first started playing video games because it was something I wanted to have, like, in common with my partner. I know technically we don't have to go in here, but I'm gonna do it for the EXP anyways. My partner loves playing video games. Like, he's actually playing games right now as we speak. I'm trying to remember what, I think it's called New Arc or something like that he's playing, or V something. I don't know what it's called, V-Site. But he's really into video games, and like, I had only ever been into like video games kind of just like as a side thing. I never really had too much of an interest of them, but they were like really fun to like pass the time whenever I was younger. So I did play video games when I was a little bit younger, but I never had too much of an interest in them. And I wanted to play video games because it was something I could have in common with my partner. He's actually the one who got me into the Final Fantasy like series a little bit more than I was before, because I had played Final Fantasy VII. I think that was my first Final Fantasy game. And before that, I had played a game called Legend of Dragoon, which got me hooked on playing like JRPGs. But my boyfriend kind of enabled me with the Final Fantasy series, because he's the one who got me into, like, I think Final Fantasy 13 was another one that I ended up playing religiously. But whenever I moved in with him after graduation, I wanted to start playing video games more often. So I wanted to find a game that I would be able to play with him, and one of them that that I know that he played quite a bit of was World of Warcraft. And so whenever I first started playing World of Warcraft, I was like really excited, but then quickly found out that whenever I started playing, I got nothing but like, not really scrutiny, but like, I don't know, I didn't really feel too welcome whenever I was playing World of Warcraft. I played it for like a month, so I knew it was a game that my boyfriend enjoyed playing, so I wanted to start playing it too. And like, I don't know, whenever I would ask for, whenever I would ask them questions about something, the answers are always like kind of a little bit mean, sort of. I remember like one of the first questions I asked was about like the gaming system, and someone was like, well, why didn't you like look up a video for it? And then later down the line, I kept asking questions, because I'm a new person, I'm a beginner, I don't know anything that I'm doing, right? And another response I got was, why would you play a game that you don't know anything about? Like, what are you even doing playing this game if you don't know anything about it? And I kind of just, I stopped playing because of that. I didn't feel welcome at all. So I was a little bit hesitant to try this game. My boyfriend ended up playing this game. I don't remember when he started playing it, but yeah. So I was always used to playing single player games too. Like for instance, I played The Last of Us like quite a bit. I played Infamous Second Son was probably one of my favorite games. I think I almost got like 100% completion on that. But I was so used to just playing solo games. There's more games, I can't think of them off the top of my head. I just remember the ones I used to play quite a bit. But my boyfriend, I think it was a year after Vtuber came out, like, he told me about like this Final Fantasy where you're the main character, and I'm like, that sounds very interesting. Like, I've been a big fan of the Final Fantasy series. I've played quite a few Final Fantasy games. Not to mention, I'm a huge fan of the Kingdom Hearts series, which is another Square Enix game. Oh, I should have I wanted to go into that extra room for the EXP. But yeah, actually, I was really nervous to start this game. Like, I actually put off playing this game, because of it. Like, I had the game, and I had it installed and everything, and I just didn't get around to playing it. Because I was so scared that I would get, like, again, the negative response, because I was new and I didn't know anything about playing this game. But yeah, it's definitely a good game for like to have like connections with community, in my opinion. I have seen like bigger streamers where they'll play this game and they'll get like nothing but like loads and loads of support for playing this game. They'll have people who basically go and like, I mean, even though it's technically like them like backseating, they'll basically like coach the streamer through playing the game as they're like playing it. So they'll like watch their stream and play the game or whatever to help them. And then I don't know if you've ever seen it with like bigger streamers, but they'll have like welcome parties for people who play the game like for the first time. I think the most notable one that I know of was when Asmongold started playing, and like I think actually like one of the servers got flooded from him playing because there are like so many people who logged on just to like see him play. I think I'm going the wrong way again, but I forgot to get that, so no, I'm going the right way. The community in general seems really good. I think the only complaint I have about the community is just, I mean, it's not just the community here, it happens in a lot of fandoms where they can't really, they don't want anybody talking negative about their game. He's okay. I like him, but I have like my fair share of like, I mean, he's definitely like streamer, like mainstream streamer. I like his like, you know, don't take anybody's crap kind of, you know, mindset that he has. Yeah, like I definitely like the, you know, doesn't really take anybody's shit, doesn't really care about what other people think. That's probably one of the qualities I like about him. In truth, I really only knew him because my boyfriend is like, he watches him quite a bit. But as far as the world of streaming goes, I'm very much like, I don't know, I barely know anybody. The only reason why I've gotten so big into VTubers recently was because like, I think it was Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse was the one that like actually made me want to like watch VTubers. Other than Ray. I can't really say that because I started watching Ray before I started watching Iron Mouse. But before that, I didn't really understand VTubing. But I found that the Final Fantasy XIV community is actually really welcoming, really nice. So I'm happy you're giving it a second shot. It's definitely worthy of a second chance. That's actually kind of like funny to say now that I think about it. Oh, so I don't stream as often and as constant as a lot of people do. I want to change that because I do actually want to, you know, be a little bit more active as streaming goes. But for me, it's a little bit harder for me to stream like other people do because I play games on console. And I don't really have a lot of like the technical know-how as far as streaming goes. But hopefully I can change that in the future. It's just a matter of getting the money to do that and then having the time to learn and set it all up. So I plan on streaming more now that I'm in the situation that I'm in. Just because now that I have the time to do it, I'm gonna do it as much as I can. Before I wasn't able to stream all that much because I would work so much. Like I was working like, depending on the week, it could have been like 40 hours to 60 hours a week. It just depended on the work week and depending on how the loads were looking. I do actually enjoy streaming. It's fun. Even when there's like nobody in like chat and it's just me like messing around, I actually enjoy it. Not only does it get me like playing video games, which I actually thoroughly like find joy in, but it also, I don't know, it allows me to put a little bit of my piece out, a piece of myself out there. As awkward and as weird as I am. I tell people all the time, I don't find myself even the slightest bit entertaining, but if people think I'm entertaining, that's great. Like, it's baffling to me how many people, like, have actually seen my videos, or, like, watched my videos, and I'm just like, why? Like, I feel like I'm, like, the most insignificant goober out there. And it's literally just me with, you know, a microphone just being dumb playing video games. Yes, it can teach you some new English. English is my native language, but apparently I don't know all the English that's out there. I thought I had it bad with Urianje, and then I ended up trying to speak for Baderon, and my mind imploded. Cause like Urianje is actually pretty, like it's hard to read for him sometimes, but it is like I can actually thoroughly understand what he's saying. And at least like the way that he talks isn't actually all that foreign to me because in the English classes that I have taken, in the English courses that I've taken, like Shakespeare was definitely one of the things that we had to be involved with, so I'm used to the Shakespearean talk. Not only that, I was a theater kid, so but I was more of the technical sort when it came down to like theater and musicals. The only active role that I can say that I had was I did a little bit of voiceover work for narration for some of the plays, and then for one of the musicals I was a singing nun. That was only because they didn't have a lot of people who could be nuns and sing, as far as like the theater crew went, so they're like, hey, let's just pull somebody from the choir, we're taking volunteers, anybody want to do it? And I was just like, I guess I'll do it. Yes, I was a singing nun for The Sound of Music, because the main character is actually from the church or whatever. She's a nun as well, so in the background of one of the scenes they had the nuns doing their morning hymns, and I was one of the extras. So actually, funny story about that, because because our director wanted it to be as like historically accurate as possible, yeah. She wanted it to be as historically accurate as possible, so she actually went to like an older church and she got nun outfits for us. Let me tell you, those things are horrible. I hate them. They're really hot, very itchy, and the headpieces are very, very annoying. Like, you'd think that they're just hats, but no, they were like 2 separate pieces. Yeah. I can't imagine how people, like, would wear those. I don't know if I looked good, honestly. It's not anything that I would, like, it's not anything that I would want to wish on anybody, in all honesty. Yeah, dude, the cloth is very, very heavy, and I don't understand it. Have you dressed up as a nun, right? He has indeed dressed up as a nun. Honestly, it's not really all that surprising to me. Oh. That is not... What are you imagining, Susie? I mean, I believe him. Ah. I forgot to put the percentage on, so I have no idea how... I think he's at like what? He should be at like... Yeah. Though I do have to say, I think the other thing that was super annoying about those nun outfits were the bloomers we had to wear under the nun outfits. Oh my god. So like already having to wear the nun outfit is like heavy and hot and like just sucks. But then like the bloomers on top of it were like, ooh. Cause you already have to wear like the long socks and all of that with the like shoes. But having to wear bloomers sucks. Like old-timey bloomers are horrible. They look cute, but they're horrible. Yeah, we had to wear the whole costume. Like, again, they wanted us to be, like, completely accurate, even though, again, nobody was gonna see what was underneath the freaking frock. but it was bad. I need to change. How do you find the percentage for the enemies? Pretty sure it's through here. I don't think I'm looking in the right spot for it. Target. I don't think I'm looking in the right spot for this. I'll have to find it later. Normally I have the percentage for the enemy, like, HP. It's definitely not going to be in there. Could have sworn it would have been in here. God, the freaking thunder! Ugh! Okay, that is the one thing. The one thing. I have, I actually have a fear of thunder. So, hearing thunder in game kind of freaks me out sometimes. In this game, it's very, very, it's very accurate. What? Wait, is that a... Wait a second. I think this might be what I needed in my other... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to think that, over next time on my main. I'm getting slightly distracted by things in the game. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find... If I don't find it, I'm gonna have to find it later. I don't think I can see it in here anywhere, so... God damn it. Okay. God, the thunder sounds so realistic. I hate it. This is the one, like, fun fact I'll put out, about the quality of this game, is the fact that I do actually have a fear of thunder, and hearing it in games sometimes throws me off. I remember there's this one time where I was, like, when I was first playing, and it spooked me so much. Like, I actually thought there was, like, a thunderstorm going on outside, because, like, yeah, I'm just, like, I wasn't expecting the thunder to sound, like, as realistic as it did. So it definitely threw me off. Alright, I'm gonna stop this quest. I'm gonna finish this quest, and I'm gonna have to take a small break. So I can get some more water, and so that I can, stretch a little bit. So let's go ahead and finish this up real quick. It won't be long, it'll just be a little break. Welcome back, Tius. I'm reliably informed for your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Yeah, you can turn the ambience off or whatever. Nor did I expect any less. Batteron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences, as if to illustrate the point. Oh. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. That's mean. Oh, it's wait, Edda from. I'm trying to remember which quest she was from. Yeah, the sad story for Edda. Okay, but I tried. He bolted out of range because before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We shouldn't have done more to lighten his burden. Yeah, Edda. God, the Lalafell's so mean. What is up with Lalafell's being so mean? To Seven Hells with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Nobody wants a Lalafell in their party anyways. Oh yeah, that's right, okay. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. Jeez, you're kind of a jerk too, oh my god. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though it may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, by way of some parting advice, see, this is why I need a break, because my brain is literally right now. Get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, she has his head. How did this is stuff I don't remember from my first playthrough. Goddamn, okay. Well, wait. Don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Hey. I don't know if I did the Edda quest line that's there. I don't remember. I just know that she had quite a bit of or did I do it? I don't remember my first playthrough. I'll have to see. I'm gonna take a short break. Give me 2 seconds real quick while I find. Yeah, my goal with this playthrough is to make different decisions than what I did in the past. And on top of that, sorry, I'm trying to find something real quick. On top of that, I am also wanting to re-experience the game. Sorry, there's something in chat that I'm trying to get rid of. And this happens quite often. I didn't like how much this happens. Okay. Now I got that out of the way. Freaking ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, it is hard mode, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, sorry I didn't see that. I was trying to block somebody on YouTube. So it's probably gonna be maybe 5 minutes for me to get some water, stretch a little bit. While I do that, I'll just go ahead and put this in idle cam. I will sit right here, like a good boy. I mean, that's okay too, I suppose. Turn this off and I'll just play my own music while I go and take a slight break. Did I ever change clothes for this character? I don't think I did. Nope. Definitely not. There you go. That's cute. Alright, yeah, I am going to take a quick break. I'll probably be a couple of minutes, so I'll go ahead and turn on some music for you guys. And well, I had it working and now it just doesn't want to work. There we go. Okay. Alright, I will be right back. turn. Let me get set back up again, and then we'll continue. Thank you. Alright, let me turn down the music so I can turn my game music up. Well, that was a little sudden, but okay. Yeah, I was fortunate enough that I ended up finding quite a few. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I ended up finding quite a few YouTube channels that have royalty-free music. And then they also have channels that are like specifically good for like people who stream for like background music. So that's what I use. Or I try to use. Looks like we have the next available job quest. I'm gonna hate having this. The goggles look. Ah! And we can't glamour yet, so. Since I'm not a big fan of the headpieces, I guess I'll just turn it off. To see Tius' beautiful face. But yeah, that's what I end up using. Because it's, I don't know, I like playing my own music. Or music that I find I have more of a taste for, rather than just playing the game music sometimes. It gives your stream a little bit more of a personal touch to it. Alright. So we have, like I said, we have the job quest available. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up whenever we get there. So we'll have to go ahead and do that before we finish the quest for the MSQ. I mean, I just got a drink too, and my throat is already starting to act up. Gosh dang. I also picked up some snacks too. Hopefully some that are quiet for me to eat. Alright, Call of the Desert. A little bit of both. I have seasonal allergies, and I hate having to say it, but I have a really sickly body, so all the stress that I've been going through has been kind of like making it worse. Usually whenever the seasons change, I end up getting a sinus infection, which I feel like might be coming around, which is gonna suck because not next week, but the week after, I'm gonna be going and traveling with my family to Kentucky, and it's not gonna be fun if I'm gonna be sick while we're traveling. So yeah, it's not anything new for me. I get sick all the time, especially during like stressful times. Stress and anxiety aren't really all that great for my blood pressure, and that kind of just like, I don't know, it builds on constantly to my body. So once I get really stressed, I start getting really sick. And again, the seasons are changing here, so like I think only like a few weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, it was like in the 60s, and today it's 81, and it's already in the evening. So actually, if I look at the, yeah, and there's a high pollen count outside, so you know, a certain somebody's not going to be stepping foot outside quite often. So, which sucks because I like the weather. I know for a fact I'm gonna end up getting a sinus infection within the next week. So if I do get it, I hope it's within this week so that the week after, when I go to Kentucky, I'm like healed of it. So, but we shall see. Mm. 11 Celsius. Celsius would be, if I remember correctly, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Let me look. 51 degrees. So I was close. Wow. In June? Jeez. Yeah, I was gonna say June around where I live, like it's kind of a mixed bag, depending on how the year went. This year, I think we're getting our heat like a little bit early, because normally whenever it hits like June, we're just now getting into like the 70s, but this year it's gotten like really hot really quickly. Alright, where are we? Call of the Desert. Hold on 1 second. As soon as I think I'm gonna start, I realize that my glasses need to be cleaned. Alright. Okay, now I'm really starting again. Gosh dang. Call of the Desert. Mione has information on a new task. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Tius, and good luck. Literally, 2 out of 3 of the proprietors of these establishments give off, like, mom energies, and then we have Baderon, who just gives me the energy, like, he gives me the same energy as, like, your drunken uncle. Like everybody's stereotypical, like, drunken uncle. That's Baderon to me. Not even the cool drunken uncle either, just like the one that like everybody expects to just like see at the bar. Which is funny because he runs a bar. So I rest my case. Like if I had to pick out a cool drunken uncle out of like any sort of like media, Crow Bronwyn from Ruby. Like if I could have him as my uncle, that would be amazing. And I do have like, because I come from like a redneck family, I do have like drunken uncles. Except my uncle's kind of like, they straddle the border between cool and like bar uncle. They have their days and their moments. I was about to say, why are you welcoming me when I started here? Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Tius. And there it was, spouting the same tired line. Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Well, before we talk business, I'm going to grab the next job quest. I'm going the right way. I am. There's the banner. I didn't even look to see which other minions I have. I just usually have this one out as a default. No, that's not what I wanted to do. My controller is starting to... Nope. Make me a little bit mad. The gremlin. Meh. It's me. No, it's not me. I think I'm gonna keep my carbuncle out. I love having my carbuncle. Star-crossed rivals. Hammond appears to be in higher spirits. Let's see. And we have gear that we can actually wear now. Though part of me wonders if it's gonna actually like have me wear it whenever. I don't know. It might. We'll see. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Okay. I swear I know how to play this game. Ha ha ha. I swear each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Yeah, the early gear just looks like poop. It looks horrible. And like they have like these earthy tones that I just don't like. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. This is rather embarrassing to admit, but in my eagerness to prepare for the big match, I overtrain and throw my back out. Ugh, I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchuto will have to tend to you in my stead. And I just like making up excuses? It seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hammond's backside. I'm so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal, lest he injure himself. Let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you are certain to find stimulating. But stimulating? My mind can't help but think dirty thoughts whenever words like that are said. And it's a place I have to travel to. No. Okay. Blackbrush Station, I suppose. Click it. Click it. Thank you. I hope you can't hear me munching. I tried to find some stuff that would be quiet for me to eat. I don't know how well how well that holds up. Wait, it's in... I need to be absolutely sure. It's in southern Thanaland. So from eastern... from the central, we have to go to... Oh, why didn't I just teleport there? Son of a bitch. Okay, whatever. I had to do everything the hard way, apparently. We're gonna have to walk a little bit. Or wait. No, that's gonna take me into Uldado. God damn. I have to do everything the hard way. There's a flagpole or a light pole. Hey, watch where you swing that thing. This is the times that I wish I had a mount. It's like this in every video game. Like, once you figure out mounts exist, you never want to, like, walk ever again. It happens in every freaking video game I ever play. Mm-hmm. Flying mounts are the best. Little Alamigo. And when they say little, they mean little, because this is nothing compared to real Alamigo. Looking for a Lalafell. There she is. I've been waiting for you. Sorry. I've been waiting for you, Tius. Today your training will be to prepare for Master Himon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies, and I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think this task is to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. By way of advice, if you must approach dangerous fiends, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off you go now, Tius. Go set up those striking dummies. I shall wait your return. Once again, I might ask, why am I doing this? You were standing here for God knows how long, and you could have gotten it done by the time I got around. Yeah, let's not fall over there. don't think I'm going the right way for this. I'm trying to get out of here. I don't think this is the right way. Oh, it is. Huh? I think I get my chocobo at 30, so we still have a little bit of levels to go. Yeah. I mean, it's like twice as easy for me to get lost just because of how bad I am with directions. Oh. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, jeez, I just felt my heart skip a beat. No! No. Put it there, put it there. Ah! Can I take him? I might be able to. Arm of the Destroyer. That's an AoE move. Alright. Jesus! Oh. My heart! Ah! My heart. Sorry, I'm trying to take a second. Oh gosh. I was like looking, I was just like, oh, he's a level 29. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to take him or not. Okay, let's not run into another one of those. Where did that guy even come from? Because I thought he was the one he must have been hiding somewhere. Can I go around him? Ooh, Jesus, there's another one. Cool. Oh, jeez, come on. Yeah, definitely sighs of relief. When you aggro an enemy that's like higher level than you, like, I don't know about you, but for me, my heart like instantly sinks. It's literally an oh shit moment. Gosh. Why is it in the middle of a fate? I'm not gonna be able to do this fate. I am too low level to do this fate. Nani? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I'm gonna run right into this dude. Nope. 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 Hasta bye-bye. I'm just going around. Don't mind me. Just a lonely cat passing through. I went the wrong way. I know that I did. This is what I mean by bad with directions. Let's go ahead and zoom up here a little bit more. It's inside of the place. Gotcha, okay. Nani? How though? How do I get there? There needs to be a way, right? Ah! Is there a way I'm not seeing? Nanda to? Tama tayo! Ah! It's over here? It's over here! What the frick? Why? Ah! Oh. Whatever, YOLO. No! I can't do this! This is a dead end. Nope. I'm gonna die. Ah! Hitoribachi! Why is this in the middle? No! Okay, I'm just gonna die. Yep. Rip. Just kill me? Please? Thank you. Yes, I already know what a KO means. God damn. Yeah, it's like... I don't get why things like that, they put specifically in places they know fates are gonna spawn. So I might have to wait till that fate is done with. God damn. Hold on, I got a message. I don't want to have to do this again, but I guess I will. Why is it there? I mean, now that I know how to get in, it should be a little bit easier, but still. I took all that time and effort to try to... Someone message me? Nope. Don't want to join an FC. This character is gonna be in no FC. It's not that hard to get lost in Ulda, yeah. I'll just go this way since it's open. Now I'm gonna have to go all the way back around. Sanjava Beach. Why'd I have to go this way? God damn. Thanalan is hard to navigate. Sorry if you can hear me crunching. You can fuck right off, bud. No. Yeah, no, let's not go near that thing. That thing will one-shot us. Hello there. Goodbye. The V has freaking 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes on them. How the hell am I supposed to get through there? God damn. Okay. Let's go around. Like I have to be a freaking ninja or something. I've never been good at finding ways to not aggro enemies. Maybe if I go around? God damn. Come on, come at me so I can kill you, get you out of the way. Alright, that's an AoE. I'm probably not going to be using that all that much. Pog! Alright, that's fine. If it's just one, you can attack me. Fine, I've got potions. I can use potions if I need to. Fuck you. This is the part that's gonna be bad. No! God damn it. That's the, okay, that's the boss. Maybe if I can, nope. Nope. Oh my god. And it's still got 6 minutes on it. Well, I'm not gonna be doing that quest for a while. I guess I'll just do the MSQ, because fuck that. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. I'm a stretch. I didn't even see that in chat. Hi, Catherine, I think your name is? Yeah, I'm wondering how you're supposed to do that. I'm probably just gonna end up doing it when the fate's gone, and if the fate is, I mean, this is gonna progress the storyline quite a bit. So, the one that we're in, and we're only at, it's a level 17 quest, so we still have a bit before we're level locked. So I guess I don't really have to do the job quest just yet. So I guess we're just gonna continue with the MSQ, because fuck that noise. Like, where would you put, I don't know, if you, don't they keep track of where, like, fates actively spawn whenever they do? I feel like they should. Because it actually happens more often than you think, where you'll go to do, like, a story quest or, like, a job quest like you just saw, and it'll be in the middle of a fate that's, like, way too, like, high-leveled for you to do. Yeah, you'd think that they would keep track of where they put fates and try to avoid putting stuff. Try to avoid putting quests there that might have fates that spawn. I'm not a game dev though, so I can't get too mad. What is going on over here? Okay. I just heard footsteps constantly. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink after that. Hold on one second. Water is nice. Okay. Also, for the sake, because I don't like getting random messages like I did, I'm gonna do that. Well, then you've come to the right place. I've done this before. Like, I've played before. But me, what I'm doing right now is I'm, going through the MSQ again, but, like, making different decisions. Like, it's been, I think, almost, like, a little bit over 5 years since I've played, like, since I first started playing Final Fantasy, like, 14. So, and they've made quite a bit of changes, quite a few, like, I don't know, renovations to the MSQ. So this is me just going through the MSQ again, but making different decisions than I did last time. So, and it's also, like, it's for nostalgia's sake, but it's also for, like, re-experiencing it a different way. So, not only that, it is gonna be JP voice acting, because I originally went through with the English voice actors, so it'll be nice to see how different it is with the JP. Not only that, because I am gonna be trying to do this all in, like, one go with this alt or whatever. I say one go, I don't mean like one sitting, but I mean like this character is only gonna be specifically for MSQ related stuff. Since I am gonna start, like, I'm gonna try to do this in one go, I want the voices to be consistent, and there is a voice change with the English voice actors from A Realm Reborn to Heaven's Ward, so this will be interesting to have some consistency in the voice acting. So it'll be fun and interesting. That sounds like a you problem, right? I don't think I'm gonna be doing PvP on this character. It's probably not gonna happen, but you do you. Yes, the Japanese voices have been pretty sexy recently. I say recently, but I mean recently for me. Like, I'm looking at Gaius in a whole new light. His JP voice actor is really something. What do you mean I'm not allowed to stop streaming? Oops. Well, I didn't plan on stopping streaming until a little bit later, because I do have to go to bed at a certain point. Not only that, my boyfriend has work tomorrow, so he needs to go to bed before me. So I think my cutoff is probably gonna be around 7 o'clock. So it'll be a pretty long stream, but I'll be happy for it because that means that I get a good portion of this done. Even though we are only on a level 17 level quest. And this is definitely going to be one of them that throws us into the storyline a little bit more, if I remember correctly. This is where I think this is going to be the quest that helps us meet the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Question mark? If I remember correctly. Alright. Alright. Into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. I don't think there's voice acting in this cutscene either. Nope. Alright. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty. Another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Papa-shan! Copper Bell really changed? Huh. Alright, I'll have to see what the changes are. Excellent timing, Papa-shan. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. Oh, why if it isn't my good friend Tius? I love Papa-shan. I love him, he's amazing. It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Tius of his mission? Oh, it's a prize, not a praise. Whoops, my words. It's English. Yeah. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton... What? How do you say that? Hecatoncheires? Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the mines ply their trade. Miners ply their English is a language. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used to use the Hecatoncheires? I don't know how to say that word. To work their mines, by way of enchanting helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their well. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Yeah, I'd like to see a proper pronunciation on how you say that. Well, now, That's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug it a bit too deep and freed the giants. I write to Yoshi P and Koji saying, hey, we need like a detailed like list of how you say certain words in this game. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbill so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. God's bless you. Sorry. I feared you might have reservations, but that's why I said sorry. But I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you part. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Alright. Oh. Well, you know he's right here. Looking for Painted Mesa. You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell mine, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them. 'Cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton cares? How do you say that word? Left the place in a right state. In nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul dynasty was still young. And it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. My miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nations resting on you, friend. Best of luck. My brain. That will be... Go to Horizon. I stretch again. Alright. I want a chocobo. Actually, I think, oh, it's gonna be a while before we get our chocobo. Because if I'm on level 17 for the MSQ, I think it's a level 30 MSQ quest that gets you the chocobo. Man, this is gonna be rough. Luckily though, since I am level 26, it's gonna be pretty it's gonna be pretty easy to get through. Alright. There's been an incident inside the Copper Bell mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hecaton. I didn't think that Papa-chan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Hey! Alright. I thought I made this bigger. Okay. I stretch. Sorry if you can hear my chair. I don't like the noise that goblins make. It's hard for me to not apologize, okay? I think that, does that only, whoops, didn't mean to do that. I think that only fills whenever, no, okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Was I going the wrong way? No, I was going the right way. Is this different? I don't think this is different. We just started. There's no way it could possibly be different, like, right off the bat. When do I get positionals? I don't think I have any right now, right? Oh, I do have one now. This is supposed to be from the flank. Whoops. I've been using it wrong. Yeah, it looks like I already have some positionals. Whoops. Alright, so, hold on. I didn't know this. I don't play monk, so I didn't know it. Hold on. So flank is side, which means that this needs to be... Oh no, it's in the right spot. Mm-hmm. Arm of the Destroyer. Okay, so that's only for raptor form. That's the AoE. No, I have this correct. Okay. I didn't know Snap Punch was a positional. My bad. Is it okay to post a Jacko pose on the stream? On your stream or my stream? Wait, which ones are rear? Am I... Hold on. I probably blew over them again. This is important. Oh, that is all up to you, bud. I don't know whether or not it's safe. Oh no, I have them later, right? So I deal with positionals a little bit strangely. And this is how I do it. So it's very weird to say, but I have the positional set up. Hold on. There we go. I'm doing it right now. Yay! I'm actually playing monk correctly. I have my positional set up, so if you look, it's based on how I'm facing the enemy, because if you look and they have, like, for instance, they have the like, thingy here that's showing the positional, where it shows the arrow. So if I'm looking at the enemy and I see that the arrow is pointing at me, then, for instance, like, Snap Punch is for flank, so I have it on the side. If I'm gonna have one that has me positioned in the back, hold on. Yeah, in the back, then it'll be, I think down, like down here. I don't know, it works in my brain, okay? It's confusing to other people, but it works in my brain. It's just a little bit easier for me to remember. A lot of times it seems like I'm on the side position of the enemy anyways. Oh. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Was it? I didn't want to go this way. I wanted to go the extra way. Oh. Guess this works too. I wanted to go the extra route so I can get the extra the extra EXP. I know how to talk English. English is easy. There was nothing here. Why would they have that there? Well, I just got debated. And now I'm stuck. Okay. I need to readjust myself because it's hard to stay in one position for too long. Is there anything this way? Does anything spawn? No? What the heck? Oh, how dare you. Get him? Okay. Huh? Oh, that's right. Well, shit. Wait, did I do that correctly? Oh. Got freaking 80,000 IQ over here. Kaboom! No, it's a delayed kaboom. not interruptible. Whoops.
Yeah, he's a big boss.
Whoa, what? Why?
Yeah, if you think this is big, they get bigger in the game. Yeah. This is child's play compared to the things we gotta fight endgame.
Wow. So level 27? Jesus. Okay.
That would scare the crap out of me.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
I'll go this way first.
We'll do this.
I'm going here for no reason. There's a treasure chest here. But I already have that. Okay. We can get another kaboom. And we've been flying through these dungeons. Pick this up. Ooh, the slime. Oh, okay.
It's a big flubber. That's what it is. Yee. It's evil flubber. Do we still take those? No. Yeah, I remember having to do some stuff to explode these thingies. Do they just, they, yep, okay. That's not that bad, it's just, I was not expecting it. This guy used to pose no threat, even to new people. Now you have actual mechanics you gotta do. He does it so often too, what the? Nice. And we have another kaboom. Whoa. Alright. Oh, whoops. I was not on the right side for that. Did I still have the treasure chest on the other side? No? This is not an ideal place to be. I don't know why I decided to come over here. I'm gonna be like suffering Final Fantasy 14 withdrawals again whenever I go on my trip though. Yeah, lots of living fossils. How long does the Make It Rain campaign last? Because if I'm not gonna be like I wanted to stream every day that I can this week. I'm not sure how many days I'll be streaming this week, but I want to try to stream as many as I can. But if the Make It Rain campaign is gonna be gone soon, then July 20th? Oh. I'm gonna be gone in Kentucky for an entire week, or for like 5 days. I might have to do it like I might have to binge it next weekend. Or do it off stream. Have we already reached the... Is this... Wow, okay. Normally, don't we usually have... Huh. I thought we would have had more. Be a big angry guy. This looks different. Whoa! Was that a thing in the old version? Another level. I got 2 levels going through here. That means I'm at like level 29. Or 28. I think level 28. Hey, level 28. Nice. That's good. You're going pretty quickly with your ult, huh? I guess they really have been pretty generous with the EXP. Okay, so we have to level 30 before we need another skill, so I don't think I'm gonna have to do the MSQ just, or not the MSQ, the job quest just yet. Oh, and then we got an instance. Cool, 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 cool. Isn't this where we fight off the one dude that was like the one chick? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what it was. I don't know why I put sunflower seeds in my mouth as soon as he started talking. So now I have to wait till chew. I'm sorry. Okay. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell Mine. Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece, but I cannot talk proper English. Yep. I remember correctly. Yep. All you had to do with the stupid haircut. Ha! Yep. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid with it with me own coin. Paid for it with me own coin. Blech. Yeah, it's a very significant cutscene to all of us Warriors of Light. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat. Much less a cut. Sorry, my brain is short-circuiting. Much less a choice cut of dodo. He's the dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Why are these voiced but not fully voiced? I don't get it. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as my witness. As me witness. Gosh, the talking is hard. You guys all suck. But please, adventure, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd save. I'd only want to treat me children to a decent meal. These guys are very intimidating. And who the hells are you when you're... Huh? And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's master. Hmm? Question? What? What does that mean? I've had enough of this murmur's face. You lot, teach them a lesson. I guess we take care of the goon squad. The audio of him, it's still in his step is funny. Zoom out a little bit. Oh, I should be eating food when I do this shit, aren't I? Whoops. Well. give me a second to deal with this dude. Oh, you went down pretty quickly. And then we have to fight the actual dude, right? Nope, it's just this? For real? That is a very, very quick fight now. What the heck? Would I remember it being a little bit more challenging? I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventurer. Thank ye thrice over. Oh. And then this fun stuff. The Echo is very fun, you guys. I mean, we don't know it's called the Echo, but still. The Echo is very fun, you guys. It always shows up at, like, the worst times. Well, the worst and sometimes the most convenient. I don't know. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. Well, a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity. Many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. Oh, hi. Yeah, that's a very popular video for some reason. I made it thinking that it was funny, like, to me, and then I put it on my channel, and apparently it's funny to other people. So, I'm happy that you were able to catch me live. Normally I don't really stream all that often, but I've been trying to change that recently, so happy to have you. I apologize if I don't live up to your expectations as far as streaming goes, because I really am not a professional in any capacity, so. But I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Oh, yeah, those are definitely 100%, like, whenever I was watching that scene, like rewatching the scene, that was definitely my thoughts going through. No, I'm not. You hush, right? You're way better at streaming than me. Thank you. I at least I try a little bit whenever I stream, and then, like, even more so in the videos that I my edited videos that I do. So I try my hardest to either be entertaining in some way or form. So aw, Susie, thank you. God, you guys are making me blush. But oh jeez. Yeah, I'm surprised it got so popular because I honestly didn't think, like, I mean, I'm actually surprised that any of my videos have gotten any views, because I don't think I'm funny in the slightest. Actually, like, that video itself, again, I was even hesitant to put it up, because I'm just like, I don't think anybody's gonna find this funny, but okay, YOLO, and I just put it up, and next thing I know, it's like one of the most viewed videos on my channel, so I'm happy you thought it was funny, and I'm happy you, liked it, so. Oh, I don't think I read that. Whoops. Alright. I'm blushing still, so I gotta. Alright. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what the place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Oh, okay, yeah, and there was the chick. Now I remember. I'm remembering things. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Sorry. I think dodos are very funny birds, so every single time I see them, I can't help to laugh. Even like the word of it, dodo is funny. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Hey. If I remember correctly, don't we meet Thancred after this, or somebody, depending on who you started with in the city-state? Sir, are ye alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? I mean, if I was a lesser person, maybe. What? You saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Now you guys speak up? She was like asking for help and you guys are all like, fuck that. Who said that? Yes, like I was saying before, this is a pretty significant scene for anybody who's played Final Fantasy XIV or Realm Reborn. This is where we first like actually get introduced to like our friends, I guess, the Scions. Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. I don't like doing grr noises. I don't like doing noises. God's bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along, then when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It doesn't... English is hard. It don't bear thinking about. English? Please, madam? Why does everybody not know English in this game? At least with Urianger, he knows English, but it's like old-timey English. It's English from like 1,000,000 years ago. This is a cutscene? It's a cutscene. It's the cutscene. No, Fuck, I thought it was voiced, and it's not. Okay. All's well that ends well. It's not dad crit, it's daddy crit. Goddamn. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. You played the part. Yeah, Urianger is really hard to read for. He's easier to read for than Baderon, though. Yeah, it's Thancred. Where was I? You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. Thancred, stop saying stuff like that. It's fine. He's very simpable. Like, I was a big simp of him before I started liking Alphino, so... Like, I still, to this day, have a very, like, deep appreciation for Thancred. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of the damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. Like, yeah, like, it's a type though, okay? Like, there's a lot of people who really like the dad types. There's a reason why I call him Dad Crit, like, all the time. But right now he's Daddy Crit because this is before he had, the dad arc. Yeah, he's Dad Crit later on. Right now he's Daddy Crit because he's, he's daddy to a lot of girls. I need to shut up. Okay. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have... You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits of being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me an answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. This is Thancred, join my cult. Yes, exactly. What more is said about our meeting with Thancred? Tell her the signs of the 7th dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. Hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave. Susie. I mean, yes, he's a very attractive individual. Again, in like a daddy sense. Let's just stand on the bench. Or like on the seats. God, all this talk about Thancred is like okay. Okay. Let me compose myself again. I mean, you're fine. It's it's understandable. Again, Thancred is a pretty attractive individual, so we can understand why there's a lot of people who simp for him. Alright. Composure. Blah, blah. Okay. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Hey, it's a new adventurer. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes from the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Tius. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. A part of me wonders, is that... The guy looks pretty, like, plain. It looked like Arbor, almost. Or, like, the Derplander. Huh. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. That's a really weird phrase. I know. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course. And neither did Papa Sean. Which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants to have a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh yeah, it's Edda. I don't remember this. Huh. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyways, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir. Am I saying this right? Avir? I think it's Avir. It looks like Avir. Okay. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dusk to dawn. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Like, I barely remember, because I think I did, like, I did Timtara hard mode, like, once, and then I just, like, completely blanked it out, and so whenever I do it now, it's just, like, unnecessary, just, like, thing, you know, it's out of necessity. So I didn't skip the cutscenes, but I didn't really pay much attention. Actually, like I've explained before, like, I didn't actually start paying attention to this game, like, actually start, like, caring and loving this game until, like, post A Realm Reborn. So... Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I could see, like, she's definitely, like, the story for her is definitely one that I see quite a bit for. So, I mean, it's no surprise if, like, that was the reason why. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, and of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. Wait, so she was... Those other two people in her party were dicks, okay? Like, what the... Her being upset is understandable, and then, like, why would they... I don't know. The other two are dicks, because, like, she was supposed to wed the guy? That, I don't... Okay. That bugs me more than it should, but okay. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Yeah, it's understandable, but what if that was like the only thing you had left of him? It's understandably like weird, but like at the same time, the sentimentality, if that was like the only thing you had left of him, then I can kind of understand that. It's almost like people like carrying around like their loved one's ashes or whatever. Like, I don't know. But I get how people would think that was weird. Tius Mason. I shan't forget. Thank you, Tius. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Yeah, we're definitely gonna meet again. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna meet you later. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Tius. What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the 7th dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. They're beginning to move in earnest, sorry. Listen, Tius. The Tians ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff that they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Little did we know that this simple decision would lead us to where we are today. I'm level 28. Goddamn, we're like cruising through this. Alright. The Scions of the 7th Dawn! Hey! That's a level 17 quest. I thought we met them later. That's crazy, actually. I thought it was later than that. Vesper Bay Ifrit kick. Is this a new thing, or has this always existed? Do you know how many times Memphilia would say, like, pray, return to the waking sand, and I would... Okay. That's new? God, thank God. Thank God, they had to find some easier way for you to get to the waking sands. Oh yeah, no, you definitely should believe I'm gonna be doing them. No, I'm happy that this is added. Definitely happy that these were added. Alright. And none of these are gonna help me, so I'm gonna go with the Allegan pieces again. Alright. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Science of the 7th Dawn. When we go to accept this quest, I might need to take a break again. Just a quick one. Because I'm It's starting to feel a little bit tight again, so I might need to stretch a little bit more. Hey. Alright. So want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go for the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose, on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust the science of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing concerns. Of course, that ain't no small task. And so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Tius. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Tius, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Yeah, like I need to get more water and stretch, so I'll go to the Vesper Bay. Alright, you go to Limsa and then you can take a boat to Vesper Bay, correct? I'm pretty sure that's correct. So let's go to Limsa. There's a boat that goes straight to Vesper Bay. And then once we get to Vesper Bay, I'm going to go take a break. If I remember correctly, it's just you go this way. Like, it's all the way at the end, right? I probably could have just used the aetheryte to get there, but I'm not that smart. Please tell me I'm correct in this. It's this guy, right? Yay! I was correct. Alright, so once we get there, I'm gonna turn my music off so that I can play my other music and stretch a little bit, get more water. Alright, so where do I sit? I need to find some place to sit. I'll just go over here, and we'll stand right here next to the Waking Sands. And we will sit. Or, whoops, I didn't... That's not what I wanted to do. I swear I know how to play this game. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm going to be right back. So no, you don't get the token till after you complete the quest. Like, the token is the reward for finishing this quest. So, I couldn't have used the token just yet. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let me turn my music down and off. I like this playlist. It's a really nice playlist. Alright. Thank you. I was about to say, I don't ever remember there being a Aetheryte in freaking Vesper Bay. God, why didn't they just put one in here? I'm calling it. Next expansion, they're gonna finally put one in. Tataru! Ah! It's Tataru! Ah! I'm sorry. I love her so much now. I'm so mad that I didn't appreciate her back then. It makes me so mad how much I didn't appreciate this lovely lady right here. Okay. I gotta stop. I did, dude. I regret it, man. Like, you see how much she's, like, pulled through for us? Like, oh my god. She's been through, like, hell and high water with us. Alright. Whew. Alright. I will now start talking and reading. She's so cute. I don't want to read this because I don't want to sing it, but it's so cute. It's really cute. I can't sing as good as she can. I try, but I definitely can't. Ah! Look at how cute she is, guys. You know what? No, you're right. They'll just never put an Aetheryte in, and it'll just be a thing that they need one thing that angers the community. All right. Oh, she's so embarrassed. We caught her singing. Okay. I would thank you not to sneak up with. Sorry. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Thancred. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Tius Mason. Such a weird name to say, not Kaoru. Tius Mason. Tius Mason. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Ah, Tataru. Okay, I gotta stop. Hey, you guys, the Waking Sands. Yes, this is the best cult ever. And even if you come in here, you'll see somebody we all... Freaking, I love this guy right here. I didn't appreciate the fact that he was here with us from the beginning. And, okay. You'll find I like to simp over a lot of characters. Especially ones that, like, I get a deeper appreciation of once we learn more about them. I take it you're Tius Mason. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Yeah, he's here from the start. And I think he's also there in 1.0, if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure he's there in 1.0 too. Yeah. Yeah, he's here from the start. Lady Memphilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. And cutscene.
あなたが噂の冒険者ね。
Pardon me.
私はミンフィリア。この暁の決命の名手です。
Memphilia, your voice.
待ってたわ。
I think I actually heard her voice before, but it's been a while.
悪いようにはしないから安心して。
I've heard all of these voices before. Now that I remember my original video. Yeah, it's very sexy.
いろいろ聞きたいことはあると思うけど。
I kind of like this better than the English, I'm not gonna lie.
私たち暁の決命について説明した方がいいかしらね。
She almost gives me like the same vibe as like...
国家間の垣根を越えてエオルゼア全土で活動している団体です。
I don't remember what her name was from
私たちの目的は一つ。神々に愛されし地、このエオルゼアを救済すること。そのためにエオルゼア、いえ、世界が抱える脅威である万神問題の解決に向けて取り組んでいます。
Well, these Japanese voices make me feel all sorts of ways.
この暁の決命にはあなたと同じ不思議な力を持つ人が何人かいるの。
I did a voice
この不思議な力にはいくつか種類があるのだけれど。
video not that long ago, and I think I didn't have that much of an appreciation for
こんな経験をしたことがないかしら。
how their voices sounded.
ノイズのような感覚。何かに吸い込まれるような感覚。まるで幻のように浮かび上がる風景。
So I do remember hearing everybody's voices for the first time here, but
精神の壁を越え相手を見ることができる超える力よ。超える力は言葉の壁を越える力、心の壁を越える力、そして幻のごとく過去を見ることができる時間の壁を越える力。
yeah, so I've heard.
過去が見えるだけで相手と会話したり、
I can't wait to meet him in Japanese.
さまざまな能力の中でもこの超える力は特殊なもの。あなたはその中でも強い力を持つ。
Like it seems like
この力は自分で発動をコン
it
トロー
seems
ル
like
でき
these
ないところ
Japanese
が
voices
悩ましいのよね。
have fit a little bit more with the characters.
そう、私もあなたと同じ力、その超える力の能力者の一人よ。さて本題よ。私たちの目的、エオルゼアの救済のためには万神問題の解決が不可欠。
Oh yeah, the Japanese voices. I remember this now from my video.
組織、種族、言葉、
Papalymo has a kid
それに
voice.
主義や思想、あらゆる壁を越えた対策をしなくてはならない。
Papalymo has a kid voice.
そこで
And
あなたの
if I
力
remember
が必
correctly,
要に
Pippin
なる。
has like a very, very
私たち
deep
暁の決命に
low
協力
voice.
してほしいの。あなたの能力、超える力は万神への切り札ともなるもの。万神問題を解決するため、世界を救うために必要な力よ。あなたがエオルゼアを歩く冒険者として何を求め、何になりたいのか私にはわからない。でもこの先も冒険者として生きるためにはもっとエオルゼアを知る必要があるでしょ。
Yeah, I'm liking
そ
this
して
more and more.
そのエオルゼアには万神問題がある。私たちと行動して万神問題を追うことはエオルゼアを知るのに最も近道だと思うわ。
Like the English dub isn't horrible. The English dub isn't horrible, but like I don't know. The English dub, obviously it was like, I don't know how you explain this. like they were first putting English voices to these characters. I think in the way that they remade it. So obviously they got people that were like good at voice acting, but I don't think a lot of the voices fit as much as they as much as we think that they would. I don't know. I don't hate the English dub, but there were different voice changes that I was just like, I don't know. I mean, I will say this first and foremost. Alphino feels like a different character in the English dub. Like when she switched from A Realm Reborn, like a post A Realm Reborn to Heavensward, because they're voiced by two different people, a lot of people do prefer the like Heavensward post A Realm Reborn voice actors. He almost feels like a different character because they switched his voice actor, and the first voice actor that they had was Sam Riegel, which I will say, if you know Sam Riegel, he voices a lot of like very, very like snobby, spoiled, I mean, I'll just say it, he voices a lot of little shit characters. Like characters are just like snobby assholes. The first time I had ever heard Sam Riegel's voice was in the English dub for Blue Exorcist as Mephistopheles, and as soon as I heard Alphino talking in here, and I realized it was Sam Riegel, I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking Mephisto. And so they got Sam Riegel to voice Alphino when he's a little bit of a shit, okay? But then he goes through, all of this stuff, and then he goes and he gets the character development, and he becomes actually a likable character. And then they get, and then they get the other voice actor just out of nowhere at the start of Heavensward voicing Alphino. Hold on one second. Yeah, they get Colin Ryan to voice Alphino as soon as, like, literally the very first cutscene of Heavensward, and it's like they're two separate characters. So I've always seen them as, it's weird to say, but I've always seen them as two separate characters, which is another reason why I wanted to do this in Japanese dub for like the longest time, so that I didn't have that like disconnect, because Alphino in my brain for the English dub, there's two different Alphinos. Like Alize's voice actor, we didn't really hear a lot of her in A Realm Reborn. You hear her a little bit more in the Bahamut like quest lines, but after that she's gone. Like she goes on her little journey or whatever, she's out of the picture. But alright, enough of my little rant. Like you guys understand. Alright, naturally your aid will not go on a sorry, now I'm like all worked up and I can't read correctly. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied on to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. I can't read now that I got myself all worked up. Alright. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. AKA extra storage. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you'll agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Now we have retainers, aka extra storage. Yeah, so I did a video not that long ago comparing some English dub versus Japanese dub, and I remember I had the cutscene where you first meet them, and I compared their voices, and Papalimos probably surprised me the most. They have a kitty voice for him, and I'm pretty sure you'll see that in just a moment here. We Saiyans have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Tius. We'll just go this. I go with the Wild Rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name. Memphilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Science of the Sun Dawn. Is that... You have to give that in order to answer. Yeah, his voice... his voice is, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little bit weird hearing his voice, in Japanese dub when I've only ever heard it in, like, the English dub. I think I heard his voice in the Japanese dub for, like, just the little bit that I did for my video initially, but you see quite a bit of Papalimo in the storyline, so it's gonna be a little bit different, hearing him. And we get a Glamour Dispel Prism.
早速使ってるわね。協力してくれると受け取っていいのかしら?
This is the exact cutscene where my views on Papalimo was...
よかった。ありがとう。きっと協力してくれると思っていたの。では改めて、暁の血盟の仲間たちを紹介しなきゃ。シャーレヤンという言葉に聞き覚えはあるかしら?
It rings so many bells to me,
エオルゼア
okay?
6大都市の一つで、アルデナード小大陸の北西にある都市国家よ。あ、いえ、正確にはあったと言うべきかしらね。彼らは古の地に精通し、エーテル学や魔法の分野では帝国さえ凌駕する知識と技術を持っていたの。そんなシャーレアンの中で賢人と呼ばれる人々が結成したのが救世使命。エオルゼアが滅亡から逃れる希望があると信じてこの地に残って活動してくれた集団よ。他の住民は北洋の本国に帰ってしまったけどね。彼らがそのシャーレアンの賢人たち。彼女がイダ、隣がパパリモよ。二人とも森の都グリダニアの調査を担当しているわ。
よろしくね。
よろしく。
I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry.
彼はサンクレット。
It's just so
こ
different.
こ砂の都ウルダ派の調査の担当者だ。
Somehow I like it though.
よろしくな。協力してくれると信じてたぜ。彼女はヤシュトラだ。海の都リムサロミンサの調査の担当をしている。
よろしくね。最後に彼はウリエンジョーギュレ、この本部の執務長よ。
Now whenever I hear Yushitola, all I can hear
彼に
is
聞くといいわ。
Alice from Sword Art Online.
月明輝けども必ずや暁迎えん。
Guys, Urianji's voice actor.
我が友の言葉、この出会いに感謝を。
I forgot how sexy he sounded.
我々は5年前のカルテーノの戦いで痛手を負い、指導者を失った。
Yeah,
そして
Papillon and Ida are
我々と歩みを共にしていた
definitely very
ミンフィリア
entertaining.
たちと暁の結盟を結成したの。
I really like
この
Papillon
よう
and
に
Ida's like
能
relationship.
力者とシャーレアンの賢人を中心に暁の結盟は多くの名員で構成されているわ。
Urianji's voice.
そして
God damn it.
彼女、受付や事務処理を担当しているタダルさんよ。
This might be harder than I thought.
よろしくです。
Yeah, and Tataru.
みんなで仲良くやっていきましょう。さてと、
I forgot how cute her voice was too.
早速だけど頼みがあるの。
I'm gonna be a Tataru simp by the end of
ウリエンジ
the
さ
by
ん、
the end of all
バ
of
ルデ
this
シオン委員
adventure.
会からの資料は届いてる？
ええ、こちらに。
Oh, his voice. Oh, he's making me feel so. Oh, this was a bad idea.
ウルド派のグランドカンパニー不滅隊からある事件への協力要請があったの。サンクレット、説明をお願いできるかしら。
事件の概要はこうだ。
This was definitely a bad idea,
7話銀山で
guys.
採掘されたクリスタルを運ぶアマジナ鉱山車系のキャラバンが襲撃された。それだけじゃない。時を同じくしてウルダハ近辺の貧民窟から幾人もの人が消えている。
It's definitely gonna be a like
ク
a
リスタル強
scion
奪事
simp
件と
session
誘拐
for
事
me.
件ってところね。本来こういった事件は治安維持も務めるグランドカンパニーの仕事だわ。でもこの事件、おそらく蛮神が絡んでいる。
現場に残っていた手口、おそらく首謀者はウルダハに住むアマルジャ
Because
族
I'm
だ。
not gonna lie, I think its voice actor is
アマルジャ族にはクリスタルを強奪したり
Very,
人を
very
誘拐する理由がある。それこそが蛮神関連ってわけだ。
あなたに蛮神問題を理解してもらうためにもこの事件に関わってほしいの。ありがとう。ウルダ派の事情には担当でもあるサンクレットが詳しいわ。彼にあなたを支援してもらいます。
俺に任せてくれ。よろしくな。
This was a mistake, you guys. So there's like a lot of people find like the French language like super like I don't know why people think this. It's not that I don't think this, but it was never really for me. But a lot of people think like the French language is like super yeah. I can't handle them both either. A lot of people say that like the French language is like a super attractive language, like sexy, but I beg to differ. I've always thought, and this could be just because I'm biased and I really like Japanese culture, but I've always thought like the Japanese language was like super sexy in my mind. Which is why like I try my hardest to like learn it, but like I think Urianje and Thanker kind of just proved my point. Okay, let's continue. I have till 7, so I need to stop simping. Alright. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery in a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Yeah, it's getting a little bit warm in my I don't know if I'd be able to handle them in the same conversation in Japanese dub, which is gonna suck whenever I get around to like Shadowbringers, cause they okay. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all of their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard, is it Isambard? A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us full cooperation. Okay. Alright. I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Amphilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Emolja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look at me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to see... What about Ifrin Sips? You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely return. And we have a glamour dispeller. Gosh, I love being sick. Okay. What do we do about Ifrit Sims? Well, for now, within the storyline, we have to kind of get rid of them because they want to summon him. So, unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to resolve a mystery in missing persons. It's still a level 17! Look at this! It's still a level 17! And we're almost level 30! Oh my gosh, sorry. My, voice just... My mic started echoing. Hold on 1 second. That was so freaking weird. I don't know why that happened. My voice was playing over twice. Okay. Let's get right to it then. Amphilia names the Emolja culprits in all this. Sorry, the Emolja culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Emolja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders. Myrtles? I can't read. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Animaladama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to their dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Emaldra still linger. Reading! I know not if the Emaldra still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the Eastern Road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of the Emaldra seeking in this area. Of what the Emaldra seek in this area. Not what I said, because what I said was stupid. Right. I wish I had a mount. If I had a mount, this would be great. But it's gonna take a second before we can get mounts. God damn. At any rate, we're not gonna be getting a mount tonight, that's for sure. Retrieve ripe corpses. Okay. Looks like we got to fight too. Any more? Nope. Okay. Where did we... The question I always have when it comes to situations like this is, where did we put them? Are we just like canonically dragging them like on our backs? Because I remember at one point we had to carry like people's bodies again. I don't remember when. It is good to see you've returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Emaldra? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Emaldra remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Emaldra raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? It's getting really hard to read. I don't know why it's getting harder to read. My brain is starting to like not compute as well as, I mean, it didn't compute all that well to begin with. And now it's not computing at all. Okay. What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? Yeah, at least we could think it. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust? By the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn. Quaffing? Quaffing? What is this word? Is it quaffing? Away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write you a note to show him. Elsie's not like to speak to you. Is that even a word? Quaffing? Like, it's... That is a weird word. Oh, it's this fucker. Now I remember. This is the same guy, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, God... Damn it, okay. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Your head. No, I'm joking. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. I'm sorry, that sentence is too funny in my brain for some reason. Playing them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. It's really weird. It's a really weird word, okay? It doesn't look like it should exist, but it does. Please, sir. Just leave me be. Okay. Sorry for disturbing your day, my dude. Yeah, we don't shame words here. I've nothing to say but this. Fell take who, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Okay. Petrified Popper. Well, what do you want from me? I can't. I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. You guys are all at like an 11. I need you like at a 5. The only I'm gonna let you know that like the only reason why I questioned it and I didn't think I was seeing the right word was just because of how close it is to queefing. And I had to like stop for a second because I was like, that is definitely not the word. I mean, you can see how wholesome I am, that the first thing my brain would see as soon as I see that word would be God damn, I hate my brain. Okay, just as I told you, wasn't it? And a whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk being abducted, blah, blah. But if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you were very helpful, my dude. Just tell me what I can already see with my own eyes. Welcome back, Tius. Have you learned a lot of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Is it Ungust? I think it's Ungust. Ungust? Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergymen may know something of use. Okay. What the? This is level 18 and I'm almost at level 30. What the heck? Okay. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. Yeah, he wasn't gonna be much help to us anyways. Ah, there's a girl inside of me. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm definitely not gonna finish that sentence. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the church at Saint Adama and Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be born to burial. And I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends to the graves of the... Is it Lichyard? It's Lichyard here. Yeah. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. We all know Marcus isn't Marcus though, right? Why? Okay. Marcus is somebody else. Hey, let's take these out first. Okay. It's so weird going through when you already know certain things are gonna happen, or when you already know of like certain things. Because this man definitely doesn't look familiar in the slightest. Not at all. I don't know this man. Don't know him. I am Marcus, yes? A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. I know! It's a bloody mystery who this guy could be. Definitely not anybody, like, important to the plotline or nothing like that. What? Wait, did I miss? Huh? Did I miss it? I missed it. I had to have, right? He literally told me where to go, too. Okay. Let me see how well I can listen to instructions. Nah, it couldn't possibly be. He just manifested. This isn't my job. I'm not freaking grave digger? Not yet, at least. I'm not an undertaker. I wonder who this could be. Marcus doesn't seem like a name that would fit you, sir. I just don't know. I feel like your name should be a little bit shorter. I gotta stop. Okay. May they walk in May they walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people. I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister... Is that Aurson? Or Aurson? How do you say these names? Orson? Okay. Fantasy names are really hard to pronounce, you guys. I don't know if anybody has noticed this. I think it's Orson. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the name fits you, dude. I wonder why. I think your name should be like very short, like 3 letters long. I hear you have done us a service of burying a fallen... English is hard, you guys. I don't know why. My brain is just not properly... maybe he doesn't... Yeah. He doesn't remember. That's his excuse. I hear you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing tribune inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. I don't remember that. That was fun. Parkour. Whee! Parkour. Whee! Ow. I ran too far. Oh, shoot. No! I swear, this is a professional stream. I know what I'm doing. I've played this game many a time. Thank you, Tius. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself busy of late. rather busy of late, haven't you, Tius? It's Mr. Celia Girl. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Tancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust. Why do I keep on saying Ungust? I think it's Ungust. I don't know. More times than I could count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. Tancred, come on. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. I wonder where we've seen him! Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I just automatically assume that people who come in know already, but I had no idea. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Yes, let's just all go ahead and give ourselves amnesia. This is the first play. I don't know anything that I'm doing. I've never played this game before. I've never once played Final Fantasy 14. Okay. For the children, Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson, it can't be. Though, she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But, no, it couldn't be she, could it? Yes, this is Maple's story. This is, no, not even Maple Story. This is RuneScape. I'm sorry. Oh, shut up. I need to stop. Alright. I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Tius, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. The only reason why I keep on saying Orson is because I keep on thinking of Oron High School Host Club, because that's exactly how it's spelled. Orson kind of sounds weird. Orson? I mean, Auron is also another way that it's pronounced. Maybe it is Orson. Am I? Oh, okay. What am I doing with my life? This is what I mean by directionally challenged, my guys. My guys, my dude, my peoples. That was a really weird sentence that came out of my mouth. Is there another one nearby? No? Okay. Well. I was I don't know why the other day I was listening to like the Wicked soundtrack, and now I have Defying Gravity stuck in my head. I don't know why. It's out of all of the songs in Wicked, I guess there could be, you know, worse songs that have stuck in my head. Yeah, I went to go see Wicked when I was I think it was my junior year when I first started choir, and we ended up doing 2 songs that year from Wicked. We ended up doing I think we actually did do Defying Gravity, I'm not sure. But I also know that we did For Good, which is another one of my favorites. Oh, oops. She hasn't come back. Okay. Please help. Sister, is it Arson? No, it's not. Now I'm looking at it and it looks like Arson. Oh yeah, Walking Through Life is a really good one. Though my personal favorite is definitely, sorry, I keep on getting bothered. I'm like staring at it and it's Aurson, not Orson. Okay. My personal favorite in that show, is Not That Girl. I identified with that song quite a bit. So it's really, hard for me not to like gravitate towards that song. Sister Aurson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. I was okay. It's a pretty song and the vocal range was perfect. I think I ended up doing, was it? I'm trying to remember now. Which song was it? I don't ever remember the title of like musical songs. I only ever remember like the lyrics to them. Oh, As Long As You're Mine. I did a duet with one of my choir buddies with that song. Oh, I'm like sitting here trying to punch her. That would be bad. No, I have to say I can't do any of the songs Idina Menzel sings justice because Idina Menzel is like such a freaking like figure. Like, she's amazing. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh, I have to go back to Drybone. Well, I'm just gonna YOLO. No, my sister and another one of her choir buddies did, I think the song is called Loathing. Again, I don't remember the names of songs in musicals so much as like the lyrics to them, but I think it's called Loathing. Sister Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, but if Thancred is pointing something out, I gotta listen to him. Amalja, wrong places. Am I reading that correctly? Amalja, wrong places. Okay. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Aurson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. For now, on the matter at hand, Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja's encampment to the southwest. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding the disappearances. Thancred left us a note. He left us a message. He wants us to meet him. An unexpected rendezvous. I wish I could say it as fabulous as Aoyama says it in My Hero, but I can't, because I'm not as fabulous as Aoyama. Yes, it is a date with Thancred. Probably one of this is the closest thing to a date with Thancred that we'll be getting. Because like for adventurers, we don't have a dating life. What is it? As much as we'd want to. So whenever it's just you and a scion together, it's a date. There's no question about it. It's a date. Hey, there's more big goats. There he is, standing by the tree. I half expected him to be leaning against the tree. Like he's got the one hand on the hip all sassy like, so it's forgiven. And there you are, Tius. So good of you to come. Sorry. Indeed, I have heard all about good Sister Aurson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions were about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Aurson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Tius. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? God damn, Thancred. His little, like, calling Tius a deer, and Thancred is definitely bi. There's no doubt about it. He's gotta be, right? And look, I can just walk past these guys in nothing. I say bye, and there's a queer leaflet over here. It's a sign. Oh. Show the queer leaflet to Thancred. Yes, let's show him the queer leaflet. Ah. The universe provides. What did they say? Life imitates art? Goddamn, okay. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? God damn it, Thancred, stop talking like that. This leaflet. See the wreath of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nathal seem somewhat less than studied. Yes, Thancred tickles my fancy. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Aurison makes of it. Oh, okay. I need to stop. It is no, like, no news to anyone that I am actually a very, very thirsty person when it comes down to very attractive anime boys. Very attractive anime boys. And you know what? That's fine. I've owned it. I own up to it. I am a very thirsty individual when it comes to very attractive, not even just anime, not just anime guys, anime girls as well, so. But I usually have a pretty big reaction when it comes down to the guys. I need a proper spot. There we go. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Tius. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt in irony somewhere. There somewhere. Reading is getting harder. Oh. I think I'm only gonna give myself maybe another 20 minutes and probably end it at 7. Like I want to. Because my brain is slowly starting to shut down. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Voice acting is also getting very, very hard to do. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Tius. I shall keep my ears and eyes open. Now more than ever. I don't need these, so I take the monies. Alright. Ouch! Okay, one second. Alright. Why is this guy just nodding? When you stand next to him, does all he do is nod? Or is that just this regular thing? Okay. He's just nodding to nobody. Dressed to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I had not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Tius and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for that disguise. These old tunics and slops would serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Oh god. Okay. They will serve us very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Tius. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false breeze should catch wind and approach us. Oh. It's this part. God damn it. God damn it, I hate seeing these stupid things. Do I have to... Oh, there's no... Okay. Sorry, I have to keep taking my headphones off because... Or like readjusting my headphones because the piercings I have been... acting up. My ears are starting to freaking hurt. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. So I have to go to each person begging for work. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Damn. Okay. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Should she just tell us to become fishermen? Where is this next guy? Is he up here? Oh. Whee! What is it? Gods, not again. Look, Being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep... Jeez, woman. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Again, why is everybody at a freaking 11? This is a situation where you should at least be at like a 4 or 5. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. You guys all suck. I'll have you know I graduated top of my class. I'm joking. I'm joking. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Tius. Thancred! How am I supposed to take that? What the hell? Everybody's coming at me today, Jesus! The camp is abuzz with a talk of a newly arrived vagrant. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather, ideals for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid or comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Ugh. If I remember correctly, I think this actually launches into like a cutscene thing. It might be an instance, so... we'll see. If it just finishes the quest, then I'll just finish the quest. If it's an instance or a cutscene, then I'll go through the cutscene. We'll finish this quest, but I'm getting close to my cutoff. And considering how long I've been streaming, I desperately need that cutoff. We match! God damn. Okay. A fine morning for catching fake priests, wouldn't you say? Sure, Thancred. Thancred is apparently very, very thirsty too. You look absolutely smashing, Tius. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. Oh yeah, it's the asshole. Now I remember. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. You can tell just by looking at the shoes and the fact that he's got the goatee. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that being atrocious... on account of that atrocious performance. You have made a god's awful mummer, Ngust. Yep. Well, what? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Malger raids began. they would appear suddenly as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I didn't mean to do that now! Okay. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at what but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Okay. Tius, be a good man and take word of these developments to Memphilia, would you? I will prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright. Now we go to the Waking Sands. I'm gonna have to finish this quest and then probably log off though, because my brain. No. There we go. Yeah, I get it. You guys can use mounts and I can't. How dare you? The nerve. Alright. Welcome back, Tius. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Thancred is the last person that would not get along with everybody, okay? Just saying. I see. Have you done... Okay. English is fun to speak. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Is this a sanctuary? Is it not a sanctuary? It says you have left the sanctuary. This isn't a sanctuary. Question mark? Big old question mark. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do this then. That's bullcrap. The waking sand should definitely be a sanctuary. Yoshi P, you better fix it. Yeah, I saw that. There we go. Alright, so I'm actually gonna go to the inn real quick. It's a nice place to log out. I'm going the wrong way. This is exactly why I need this stuff. Yeah. See, okay, another complaint as to why they should put an aetheryte in, Vesper Bay. It needs to be a sanctuary. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna have to log off because it is definitely taking its toll on my brain. As for the next stream, I hope to be streaming again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm happy you guys enjoyed and I'm happy you guys were able to watch. I'm hoping to stream tomorrow, maybe around, noon my time. So it would be noon Eastern time. The only way that it'll be, the only way that won't happen is if I end up getting other plans, or if my plans end up getting interrupted. But I do have, my Twitter that I post whether or not I'll be streaming or if something happens on stream. So, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. People watch my videos, even though, again, I don't find myself entertaining in the slightest. Stop saying it was a great stream, it was a mess. Yeah, I will definitely catch you guys in the next video, in the next stream. So, as always, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. It's night for me. I don't know what it is for you guys. It's definitely night for me. And I will see you guys next time. Alright, bye-bye.